Hello, hello. Welcome everybody. Back tonight with our sisters in crime, and we're doing a
Hi.
part dose. Hi everybody. Hi Cassie. Hi Casey.
Hi,
Hey,
sisters,
guys.
and
Hi,
welcome.
hi sisters. How are you today?
I'm doing fine. Ready for the show, ready for more crazy monster Leticia.
Who always lies a lot.
The
Yeah,
How are you,
liar.
lying
Cassie?
liar.
She's a lying liar who lies.
Yes,
Exactly.
just triple L.
Who, who lies on or who lives on lie. What did she say the other night? Lives on Liar's Lane.
Yeah, lives on Liar's Lane.
Lying liar who lives on Liar's Lane.
Lane.
That's awesome. Well, it's so good to have you back, everybody back in studio, so we can dig into this case. It's heartbreaking, but we'll do an overview from last time, and we'll go forward because there's a lot to cover on this one.
It's pretty intense.
It's pretty intense and disgusting and horrible,
But
right?
yes, it is totally. But I mean, can't wait to hear uh, her phone
Why?
Her
conversation.
life.
Yeah, with her husband who's taping her
Yes,
for the
secretly.
police.
Oh, that's the secret tape.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
So
the
true.
so there's,
pretext.
huh?
Did they call it the pretext tape or pretext call? Right? Is
No,
that what he
I
called it?
not sure.
Oh, the
Mm.
detective?
Yeah, when he was telling him what he wanted him to do.
Yes, yes. I think it was a pretext. You're right. It was the pretext call. Mhm.
That's what I thought.
So,
Yes.
your sound sounds really good, Cassie.
Oh, good. I just got a brand new studio setup.
You're a real pro now, huh?
Yeah, totally pro. The top of the line audio mixing, and it's great.
I know. I told my husband, I said, I think I'm gonna need a microphone. And he's all, you need 2 turntables and a microphone. But I'm like,
Oh.
Hear that.
just listening to myself, playing back, I'm like, I sounded very muffled last night or the other night. I promise I wasn't cheating on you ladies in another podcast.
Good.
No, you
No,
sound really good and clear right now.
Yeah,
it
definitely.
wasn't last
And so do
night.
you, Casey. And so we're all clear.
We're all clear.
All clear here.
We're all clear here. So this is a horrible case, and we're going to start out by saying, welcome in, take a seat, grab a snack and a favorite beverage of choice. I didn't have hamster food tonight because I learned my lesson last time.
That's
Not putting your hand in the pantry without the light on, because you might just end up eating your pet hamster's snacks.
Don't eat doggy donuts.
Or doggy donuts.
Remember doggy donuts?
I think I ate one of your dog. Not ate it, but
You thought, yeah, you did. That's right.
Oh, I know. It's so fun to trick people. One time Corey had these little treats that look like Hershey's Kisses, and
Oh,
they put them in a little candy dish bowl, and
oh
one of
my
my friends ate them all.
God. You mean they didn't taste like liver or
I
something?
don't know. He liked them, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
So they just sat there and watched him. Didn't say anything.
Oh my gosh. Did he get sick or anything?
No, I don't
Did they
think.
ever tell him?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well,
That's
I have a
funny.
story too of a person who ate a bunch of butterballs. Did you hear that story?
No.
Butterballs? What are
You know,
butterballs?
butter.
Turkeys?
They're like No, like the balls of butter. Like, you know how they
Right.
Oh yeah, at the restaurant and stuff.
they thought they were at like a conference for an employment situation, and the gentleman was getting ready for a presentation that he had to do. This is a story that I heard from my brother-in-law. So this guy is like just keeps going back to the table that had all these little, and he thought it was what did he think it was? Cream? What did he think it was? Oh my gosh. Not
Cheese?
butter. Huh? Because they were very white.
Like cheese or something?
Yeah, cheese maybe.
Yeah.
Cheese.
Oh, mozzarella.
Like those mozzarella balls.
No, mozzarella.
Maybe.
Yes. So he was stuffing his face. I mean, he wasn't stuffing it, but he was like eating them. And they were watching him, and he just kept looking like really kind of greasy, his face, because it's shiny.
Gosh.
And then after a while, he's like, I don't know, my stomach kind of hurts. And they're like, he goes, these mozzarella balls are really good, but they're
greasy. Oh, geez, Louise.
So let's make sure that we
don't eat butterballs.
Don't eat butterballs. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna do the slide thing, but I think I'm going to not do it. We'll see. Well, yeah, I think I'm not gonna do the slide. It's much too complicated at this moment. But we will give an overview. I'm glad we could have a little bit of levity prior to delving into such a horrific case that you can't imagine and you wouldn't wish on any human being or animal on this planet. But, you know, very often right now, especially, I don't know if it's happening more or we're just hearing about it. It's probably a combination of things, right? That we're hearing about people who are privileged and blessed to have children to take care of, to love, to be a step parent or a parent to, a natural, whatever your situation, you're charged with that responsibility and that privilege. And yet they're the very people who end up being charged with or suspected of ABUSC, harming or worse, these wonderful, sweet little innocent children, and
yes.
and Gannon is one of those beautiful souls that was taken in that manner by someone who was privileged to take that and honored to be, well, I don't know if she was honored, but she was given that honor to be a step parent. Leticia Stauch was given that honor, given that privilege and responsibility to take care of, to protect, to nurture, to guide him and his sister and her child. She has a birth daughter that was 17 or 18 at the time. I think she was 17. And yet his life tragically was taken from him at the age of 11, I believe. So this is going to be a really heartbreaking story. So I would like you all, if you're listening, to brace yourself with some of the graphic nature, some of the heartbreaking and traumatic, I'm not going to show any visuals that are really graphic or anything, but the topic is very sensitive. So if you are sensitive to those kinds of topics of ABUSE, please, guard your mental health and just be mindful of that and walk away, do something different when we're talking about things that are upsetting. Okay. So welcome to our channel, Sisters in Crime. Today we're going to dig deep into one of the most disturbing and heartbreaking true crime cases in recent years, the murder of 11-year-old Gannon Stauch by his stepmother, Leticia Stauch. This case shocked the nation with its brutality, the massive search effort, the cross-country body disposal, and a high-profile insanity defense. We're going to try to break it down step by step. So get your snacks. Let me see if I want to show any for other pictures. I can really quick. Just a moment, and I'll do a little technical stuff here. That song is very catchy. Our little intro.
It's a pretty and good ditty.
Let me get rid of that overlay really quick now. Okay. Oh, did I get rid of it? Get rid of it. I don't really want to delete, but why? Okay. Well, maybe we'll. Did it do that? Okay. Here we go. So here's a picture. Now, I just wanted to take a minute. I wish I could put a little. I didn't prepare any slides today because I did not have time. And we were having so much difficulty getting our technology up and running. Oh, and then my internet cut out. So if my internet goes out, please bear with us. The show must go on. So the sisters will take over. But this is Gannon on the left, the beautiful soul Gannon. He was actually a little tidbit about him. He's a little warrior. He was born prematurely on September 29th, 2008. He weighed just 1 pound, 6 ounces at birth, and he fought hard to survive. By all accounts, he was a bright, loving kid who enjoyed life in Colorado Springs with his dad, Al Stauch, or Albert, his younger sister, Lena, his stepmom, Leticia, who married Al around 2015, 2016. Gannon's biological mom, her name is Landon Hyatt, or Hyatt. It's Hiott. And she was also involved in his life, but she did have a baby after, I guess, right before they moved to Colorado Springs. Right before Albert and Leticia and the kids moved to Colorado, Landon, the birth mom, actually had, or biological mom, had a baby that required special care, and she required time in the hospital. And so she spent so much time caring for her baby that she just figured they made parenting arrangements that Gannon and Lena would live with Albert, their father, and Leticia in Colorado, and then visit. They would have visits, like for like a week at a time or what have you, in wherever I think she was living in South Carolina, but I'm not quite totally sure.
So that Myrtle Beach.
Oh, Myrtle Beach, yeah.
That's where they met, I believe. Her and Al.
And you want to talk about how they met, or you want to talk about how they met real quick? Because we learned it.
That's right.
In Al's interview.
They Al and his wife and Leticia were on the same recreational softball team. And so they were actually all friends. I'm sorry?
So the two women were on the same softball team, right?
No,
he was too, I think.
It was like a co-ed probably.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. It was recreational, I'm sure. You know how work, like if your employer might sponsor your recreational co-ed softball team, and then there's all these other employers that have softball teams.
Oh, okay.
But for fun. Sounds like that's how they met.
So they were all playing on a. Sorry, Cassie, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just saying, his wife was cheating, right? And she was friends with his wife. She was cheating with somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and
Landon.
and then they got divorced, and then she
Swooped
saw
in.
some fresh meat and
Yeah,
decided
Oh
to.
my gosh.
it's true. She just swooped him up.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me
And
see
then
if I
they stayed friends, or we don't even know. Did they
who
all stay friends? They all stayed friends for a little bit, right?
for a little bit, yeah. But then it was quickly thereafter. It all came tumbling down. But
Yeah.
they,
Yeah.
according to Al in his last interview that we were watching, he said something happened where the two women um had a falling out or something.
Yeah, something like that.
And he was really he was losing trust in her for many reasons when they were married. I mean, even prior to Gannon's
Moving, right?
disappearance. Oh, I don't know about that, but prior to Gannon's disappearance, he was losing. He had, he was losing trust in her. I believe.
Yeah, he already knew that. Well, the kids had reported that they were afraid of her, right?
No, well, I mean, not. Um, that wasn't what.
She was just a liar, and he couldn't trust anything she said, but he had to trust her to take care of his kids. So, like, he even told the detective, I've been thinking about ending this for a long time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally. That's what
Yeah.
he said, but he didn't, right? He stayed with her, and then
Right.
he was actually working out of town because let's see.
Yeah, and he said he didn't he was afraid because he was going to be leaving the kids there with her. He was concerned about it. He said that. He
Mhm.
was in Oklahoma training.
Yeah, he was in National Guard, right?
Yeah.
He was National Guard. Um we can go to do we want to do the body camera? I don't know. I haven't looked at chat yet, but let me see if I'm seeing anybody in chat right now. Oh, Nana. Hi,
There's
Nana.
somebody.
Oh, it's so good to see
Oh.
you. Uh, so that's on YouTube. And then we're also streaming on X and Facebook. Oh no, I don't know if we're streaming on oh no. I don't think Facebook was going, but I can try to put it on right now. Maybe it will work.
I didn't even have that up.
Hmm.
Wasn't even looking at the comments.
Oh yeah, Facebook's working now.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
So
good.
Yeah.
yeah, Facebook's working. I think Facebook doesn't let you like time it or set it ahead of time. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, it just pops up.
Yeah, like because in StreamYard, which is the streaming thing, you when you go to set it up, you can you know, set a timer and everything, so it gives everybody a notice. But in Facebook land, you cannot do that. So when I do it on StreamYard, it can set, a setting so that you're setting it up.
Right.
Um, but anyway, so I don't know if anybody in our viewership would like to hear a little recap of the beginning of our last live where we covered the beginning of the case, but I think it's worth going over.
Okay.
Let me see. So,
Take a poll. Just kidding.
take a poll. Does anybody I don't see anyone that's interested in taking a poll in YouTube chat, but let me see. Let me see, y'all. We will go ahead and do this. Let me get rid of this really quick. I wish I was faster at doing these things. Okay, so let me get rid of that one. I don't know why. That's a thumbnail. Overlay is right there. Okay. go ahead and speak amongst yourselves. I have
Okay.
trouble with this every single time because I don't know how to do anything.
Now, Casey, you were saying what was his specialty in the National Guard? I thought
He
you.
was missile defense, so
Oh,
he
that's right, missile defense.
yeah, they had to intercept, like, he had a very like important, stressful job because
Yeah, that's
you know
right.
you can't just leave.
Right, they're counting on you. It's sort of
Right.
important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Gosh.
yeah. So
Yeah, poor
crazy.
him. So
Yeah, he was
awful.
part of the 100th Missile Defense Brigade. Had a very specialized mission. The soldiers help operate and support the U.S. ground-based mid-course defense system, which is designed to detect and intercept long-range ballistic missiles aimed at the U.S. It's a highly technical mission involving operations, planning, communications, and command functions. So
Yeah, trying to save all our lives.
he,
Right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was just double checking, like how they met, and yeah, that is how they met, through softball in the Myrtle Beach, South Carolina area, co-ed recreational league. And at the time, Al was still married to Gannon and Lena's mother, Landon. And I guess, yeah, they did all know each other through the softball community. And but the extent of the relationship and whether Alan and Leticia's relationship began before his separation is disputed. Alice consistently maintained that he did not begin a romantic relationship with Leticia until after he and Landon had separated, which doesn't say anything about her cheating, but
Oh.
Landon cheating, but
Well, that's what he told the
yeah.
detective. Yeah.
Oh, crud.
He's all, this is going to make me look like I can't remember the term he used. But when he told that little detail about how they had come together and his wife cheated and whatever.
Okay.
So he was really, on the rebound. He
Yeah.
wasn't in his best discretionary skills, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And she was a master, or she is a master manipulator,
Yes.
lying liar, liar on Liarsville, USA. What was it?
Another moniker for her is Litrashia.
Oh, that's a good one. Yes, definitely like trashia.
Is this number 1, 2? Okay,
Yeah.
so we had watched Albert's interview with the sheriff in the sheriff's department earlier, and
Right.
we had to give credit because we found this channel, and I'm going to put the link in the description real quick, and also yeah, so anyway, we can play a little bit of a video that describes or that where Al is describing his relationship and how he started to be distrusting of Letecia. So let me share my screen really quickly in a moment. Oh wait, that is Al. Yeah. Oh, I haven't heard this part, I don't think. But this is very interesting. Oh, okay. So I got the permission to use this video from our friend Lady Justice, True Crime. So I'm going to put that up really quickly. First, we're going to state that all opinions and information shared on this stream are purely our opinions and for entertainment and education purposes only. and it's used under the provisions of the Fair Use Section 107 of the U.S. Copyright Doctrine for the purposes of education and entertainment. So here we go. Let me see. Okay, so we're gonna start. This is Alice at the sheriff's department, sheriff station.
Times with her.
We're gonna. There's Gannon's cute little picture.
A text from Tisha, right?
Just now?
Yeah, that's what Detective White has on me. What's on the text?
So this is, like I told you when I came in here, not intending to like go down this road, but all things considered now, I'm trying to paint a realistic picture. You know, I didn't want to come here and just bash her. Okay, but
well, and that's not the purpose of this.
I know.
Gather information.
But I said that because I'm about to say she's about as manipulative as they come, and if you read that and understanding that's manipulation, just like when she
so
said.
So this is at 10:16
like,
p.m.
It just came through, yeah.
Why? Tell them one of their met me and told me what was going on and how you turned on me. I can't believe you. I'm not stupid. They said for you to say that. It will come out. I'm being set up. I knew you were lying the whole time this afternoon. It has already been leaked to me. Makes me thankful there are crooked people in the blues who's working just as hard pushing back secretively. What does that mean? What does that mean to you?
It means it's a bunch of bullshit to me. That we can analyze it all day long. It's a bunch of bullshit.
What does she mean? Why does she think that you're lying the whole time? Lying about what?
I don't even know what. So we spent some time together this morning, right around just looking, you know, for Gannon, just in case, you know. And then I honestly don't know what she's saying I'm lying about, because I don't remember ever making like a statement of fact or anything. I've been trying to piece together all the, and I was telling Mark, like, no cameras have him leaving from our house, and then the car's missing, and then, you know, here we go. She didn't show up. Y'all are talking shit about me, and she projects on me.
What did she say about the whole? When you called me, what is? It. Oh, this is all in text.
Hey, call. Well, let's go back up here. They have lied and treated. See, so this is how it always starts. It's always like we're a team, then it's the world's against me, because I learned over the years with her just to stay kind of, don't ride the roller coaster. Mm-hmm. And if I do that, she takes it personally. Like, first we're a team, and if I don't bite off and lose my mind on y'all, then it's like, well, you're not defending me.
Does she use that in every facet of your life?
Absolutely.
Whenever there's conflict?
Absolutely, every facet of my life, with my kids especially. So that which plays into this. Hopefully not, but I mean, it potentially does. Where it's like, you know, I need to spend time with my kids. You know, my daughter has a soccer game. Come with me. No, you need to spend time with me. We need to go on a date. Now you're making me choose to go. You know, and that's petty, but like times a million.
Okay.
Yeah. Not holding me, just getting on. Have you started? Okay, yeah. So he didn't. So Mark told me that we were being videoed and recorded, and I just let her know. I was like, you know, hey, here's the deal. And so you can start from there.
So you let her know that you're, and she said not. She said, why are they holding you there?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And you said, they're not holding me.
I am about to head that way. I need to. Yeah. So she said about to head that way. So, and I taught Mark Herman had a couple conversations where she was flipping out on me. You know,
okay.
What are they doing? Blah. You need a lawyer, whatever. But yeah. So she assumed they're holding me, and I'm like, no. And I told Mark, I'll answer any question you got. I don't care. I'm not worried about it. But she doesn't think that way.
Okay. So she's saying, I need to finish trying to use the bathroom. What is that all about?
Problems. That's legit.
She's got stomach issues.
Yeah.
Okay. And you say, okay, well, we'll see what they say. She says, why are they holding you there? You tell her, they're not holding me, just getting all this recorded, I guess. She says, have you started? Say done, I think.
Yeah, I think Mark was in and out quite a few times.
Okay. And she says, so you did a recording without me. And you say, huh?
Yeah.
Like they have you separate and you aren't talking to the lady and you done yours. And you say, I reiterated what we said before. When you get here, I will sit in with you. And she says, you need to ask for an attorney. This doesn't make any sense. You should already be finished with your recording. They have lied and treated us like crap, or say nothing. I'm about to head that way. And then you tell her to call.
Mm-hmm.
She says, what's going on? Where are you?
So
You said home.
Okay, let me think.
What time is that? That's at 6:16.
Okay, let me think. What questions did they ask? Same ones, and then this is where I stopped responding. So around this time, that's when I was looking for the car.
So you told her that you're at home, but
I was. I had some pizza. I was walking, because my unit brought some pizza. They're doing the food train thing or whatever. And I was walking out. Channel 5 was there. Can we do an interview or ask a few questions? Yeah, come on. I did that. And then I left. And I think Harley told her, because I said home, and then she said, what questions did they ask you? I think Harley told her while the news was there that the news was there. Because that came across as I was answering the questions. So then when I said same ones, that meant same ones because I did she was in the truck with me and KRDO, we ran into them and they wanted to do the same thing. Okay. So she understood same ones. Well, yeah, same ones how. So then I stopped responding because at that point I saw that the car wasn't where she said it was and I was trying to get a hold of Mark and then got a hold of you.
Okay. So she said, same ones how I need to talk to you, and why is Lena still with Harley? Hello, this is important. You're supposed to be my teammate, and we need to talk. And where are you? I don't know what's going on with you, but Harley is going to need to leave. What does Harley have to do?
You read it so much better than I do.
Well, it's upside down for you.
No, not reading it like how you're reading it. Anyway, sorry. Harley's going to need to leave. And she said you came and left.
She said you came and left.
Well, this plays into I never know what Harley's got going on. I'm not allowed to be involved in the schedule or the responsibility.
Okay, so yeah, I know you guys keep your discipline and scheduling of the kids like separate, right?
Well, she does, but I try to do it all together. Okay. But anyways, yeah, that's it.
So then she said.
So I don't know what Harley's got going on. Maybe she had a date or something. And then she said, I came
Albert, they were asked bad stuff about you.
Right.
That's why, I would assume said, a lawyer, where are you? Did you do those things? Why are you ignoring me and going to go and get Landon? I've been home to meet you like you said. I called and called. I called the lady and told her you are now missing.
Oh, okay. Real quick. So do we see what's happening here? Just a little brief intro or overview right now. We have Albert, who's Gannon's father. He's in the sheriff's office. Gannon has been missing, reported missing by Leticia. She said that he went outside to play with a friend, video games, to go to a neighbor's house, and that he was supposed to be back at like 6. And he didn't come home, and it was 7 o'clock. So she called 911. We saw the body cam. We saw them, appear at her front door, go through her house, look everywhere, talk to her, take accounts of what happened or what she's reported. Then she proceeds to call Al, who is in Oklahoma, and Gannon, the little 11-year-old, the little girl that's 6, I think, or 8, I'm not sure, that's sister to Gannon. And then one other daughter of Leticia's, they're all at the house in Colorado, as they have been. And Al, this fella, is the bio dad, and he is working in Oklahoma. So she contacts him. She tells him about Gannon being, missing, what have you. I always think that's so interesting, that the whole missing phrase. I will say right now, if something happened where my child, I couldn't find him or my daughter, but my son is more vulnerable. He has special needs. And so if something happened where I could not locate him, I couldn't find him, I woke up or couldn't find him, I wouldn't use the term missing. That's just not something I would say. I wouldn't say that until it was an established scenario. It wouldn't be my first thought. Right. So children and people that go, quote, missing, that is something that's a term I feel that is, it's almost like
It's
you
a
are
designation. Like, it seems like it's a, you know, a technical, not technical, but formal
yeah,
designation.
yes.
It
It's not a
formally
verb
puts this
or
in a, yes.
it's
Some,
you're right, it's a classification. It's like a criminal,
yeah,
it's like a case, missing persons case description or classification of something, right?
yes.
So you're exactly right. That's what I was trying to describe. I'm like, it's not something you use in your regular day-to-day life. If you came over to my house and you couldn't find my child, if you or me or something, that is not a term you would say, right?
No.
You wouldn't say, I came to their house and you're missing. No, you just say, I can't find Trish. I don't know where she
Yeah,
is.
you certainly wouldn't say if your child didn't come home at the designated time. You wouldn't say they're missing. You would think, oh, okay, they didn't come home. They're in
We have to
trouble
find
or
them.
whatever.
And you're exactly right. You would say, I don't know where, I can't find so and so. I don't know where they went. I don't know where they are. I need to help finding them. And then as time would progress, you would get more worried and worried and worried. And you'd use, I don't know at what point you'd say missing. You wouldn't say missing. It just bugs the crap out
No.
of me. So I just don't.
What I think it sounds like is she's trying to throw shade on Al, like, oh, he's missing.
Yes.
Maybe he took Gannon. Maybe he is,
Yeah,
is
yeah,
doing
we don't know
something,
where he is. He's
hiding his
unaccounted for.
body like I was doing or whatever. It's like
Yeah.
she was trying to like take everything off of her,
Yeah.
like all focus off of her in a weird kind of attempt to,
Yeah.
Al be like, oh, he's acting suspicious.
Yeah, that's what she was implying. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, very
That's what
Uh-huh.
I think anyway.
I
Oh,
do
you're
too,
so
yeah.
right. Oh my goodness. You are so right by that. Okay. So
Yeah, she's such
we're
a
going to read this
manipulator.
comment. It says, I can't help but say he tried to stay away from her and not deal with things that were obvious. And he knew it was going haywire. He was avoiding the whole thing. I agree. You mean when he was,
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
perfect.
Carol Barbie. Yes.
That's so perfect. Yeah.
I think that is very true. And then I'm not sure what text situation she's jumping around, texting him, telling him, like accusing him, saying, what are you doing going to pick up Landon?
Uh-huh.
Hello, the
We're a
child
team. We're a team.
she
That's
is
so
Well, she was just jealous of everyone that
Yes.
took him away from her.
correct.
Yeah,
And
and she
she
certainly didn't want those two together without her.
Can you guys speak amongst yourselves because I will go check on my kiddo. Okay, real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I
tell
guess
some
there were serious attempts by Leticia. I guess Al testified to this, that she often tried to isolate him, create conflict between him and others, including his ex-wife and members of their extended family, and then later recognized this as a pattern that made it easier for her to control the narrative. So whatever
Oh.
people to think, if he wasn't, around them, then
Right.
they couldn't ask him any questions, and they would just have to rely on, whatever Leticia
Oh,
said.
yes. Yeah, she didn't really want him talking to the police without her present.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then over probably the course of I guess they met in 2014 and then got married in 2015. So like he's noticed it. Like he did see warning signs, like even before they got married.
Yeah,
that he probably
shouldn't do that.
yeah, I probably shouldn't have. The chronic lying. He testified that Leticia lied frequently, even about small and necessary things. And at the time, he often accepted her explanations or believed the lies were relatively harmless. But after the investigation, he realized many of those stories had been fabricated. So many drama, always playing the victim. Um, portrayed herself as the person being mistreated or misunderstood. And then he recognized that this pattern frequently shifted attention onto her and away from other people's needs.
Oh, yeah.
Just extreme jealousy, insecurity, narcissism. Yeah.
Oh, gosh. And those
And then
kids
most of
really
her
got it.
anger. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just thinking about how those poor kids really got treated so
Oh, yeah.
horribly, because even when their dad wanted to like spend time with them and do things, and then, oh, you're not including me, or you're not paying attention to me.
Oh, yeah. So sick. Sick, sick,
Gosh.
sick.
I
Yeah.
didn't hear what you guys. I'm back, and he's still awake. The little trick.
He is.
But I
He's
think he settled back in and he woke up so early today. So anyway, I think he's back to sleep now, or he's
good.
trying at least to relax. But this
Oh.
says she's the female CP IMO, always the victim. That's how these people are. But she's speaking about Sebastian Rogers' stepfather, and
Oh.
All
that
right.
the missing child. It's horrible in Tennessee, but he, it's jealous. I don't know. I mean, what people are capable of because of their own issues, right, is absolutely, it's unbelievable. Like the CPS report is coming out on that case, where it's being outed in the news and revealed about what has been, we've all kind of heard about the CPS case that was opened in the Sebastian Rogers case against the stepfather, another step parent, and
Yeah,
it's very
that's
sad,
horrific.
very. And so the biological father in that case, his son is still missing, so he has opened up or filed a federal lawsuit against the sheriff's department in that county, for just neglecting and just, I want to say misappropriating, but a failure to act in according to proper protocol and help find his son. Like they've just locked out communication with him. They haven't just taken the necessary steps to do a good investigation and to find
probably
his son.
didn't follow leads that were probably could have been very helpful early on.
Well, and they didn't. Yeah,
now,
they didn't.
why is that? Why?
What?
I mean, why have they not? What would be their
Incentive?
yes?
Well, we don't know, really, but you can hypothesize that potentially there's a good old boys network that because he's from that area, the stepfather. And even though it's not a small per capita, I'm sure it's smaller, the area, but because of the community and the culture, it's very good old boys network style. So he knew, he knows everybody, and he has ties in the community and stuff. So who knows? We don't know. We don't know the corruption. We don't know if it's just laziness. We don't know. And it's like at CPS, they had an open investigation, then I guess in the report, it actually states that Sebastian was at risk of being removed from the custodial parent in that home. So he was at high risk, it said.
Oh.
So, yeah, and you can read the chat because one of our chatters is describing the situation with the CPS report. Stated that he punched and hit in the stomach. Yeah, so that was one that was stated in the
Oh.
it's public information, now because of the new filing, the federal. And I think it's a great thing. Early on in that case, because it wasn't getting, it just, he wasn't having any luck, right? Finding his child, the biological father. And I thought, when you're doing a criminal investigation, the police, they don't have to share information with you, right? They're at no they have no obligation to share with the public, to share with anyone, because it could risk, it could jeopardize the actual investigation.
Oh.
But the burden of discovery, like you need a search warrant, which requires a high level of probable cause, right? You need a search warrant to go and get evidence wherever you're going to go seek it, right? But that's in a criminal case.
Right.
But in civil matter, you just need a subpoena, right? You just need to subpoena for your civil case. You need to get a court order for whatever documents, for whatever. So the standard is lower, and I'm no lawyer, obviously. But that's just my understanding. And so I was thinking, gosh, if you could sue the Proudfoots, or that's the stepfather, for negligence, just because the child went missing under their watch during their
Yeah, that's true.
Then maybe it would open up the discovery process. They would get some answers at least. And then he could, I don't know what you do, what that road looks like, but gosh, as a parent, I would just want I would seek answers anyway.
You'd want to do anything you could, yeah.
Because you would hope that the road would lead to the whereabouts of your child.
Right. That's the goal.
Trail led you, and he hired private investigators, and then the step parent chewed. There's a recorded call. We're getting off topic here, but
I know
some of the best meaning revealing of, it's very revealing, these recorded phone calls of the step parent in that case speaking to the bio dad's not special investigators, but private investigators on a recorded line, where he just chews these women out. Just chews them out. This one woman, he's just chewing her out for coming to his property.
Oh my gosh.
Just being near his property. She said she was on the easement. He was like yelling at her, like, and then even the mom got on the phone and was yelling at her, like, who do you think you are? Now, who acts like that?
Yeah, that's
you know who the person is now. You understand. Like, it wasn't like it was if you're fearful, call the police.
Right.
So it's unfathomable, the behavior they exhibit, it's just not consistent, in my opinion, of someone that's...
Yeah, it looks guilty.
Mm-hmm. You're hiding something. You're mad about something. Why are you mad? You should just be grateful people are out there looking. Oh my goodness, on my property. Oh, did you need some flyers? What do you need? Do you need help? What do you need? But no. And Cheryl says the Sumner County law enforcement knew all about all of this before. Oh, yeah, I know, and they did nothing before Seth, the biological father. So, we could go on and on. Yes, I know, Cheryl, I know. Seth was never contacted by CPS, so it's unfathomable that CPS did anything, came to the house, interviewed the children, the child, interviewed the stepdad, interviewed the mother, and yet did not contact the biological father, who still has parental rights. How is that's shady. So that's why he's suing. So I hope he wins lots of money and gets lots of answers and finds his son. But anyway, I think moving on for a little bit, because we do have this case here, and I'm sure maybe I'll have a whole Sebastian stream, because I love that child and I want him to be found. I think we all have developed a love and for him, and we want truth to come out. We want him to be safe and everything. Unfortunately, my heart aches because I just don't know if that's the case, that he's safe and sound, but we can always hope, hope and pray.
Yeah.
Yep. And we do.
So, do we want to keep going with this video real quick?
Yeah, a little.
Sure.
I don't know.
And then the ones when he's taping her, I want to hear those.
I know, right? This is kind of boring, but she's manipulating him with the text. So let's see real quick.
The face of this earth, and was supposed to be going to get Landon, and you're supposed to take Lena, and Harley said you left. And then I went there and you weren't there. Well, Harley was supposed to help me meet this team. Is that a search team or something?
If she told me that, I don't remember. So I'm not gonna say she's lying about that. I just don't remember.
Okay.
So, but that's the kind of stuff that happens a lot. She's got something to do, doesn't tell me about it, and then holds me accountable for when it doesn't meet her agenda. So
okay.
Just to it's kind of some of the stuff we deal with.
I do know where you are and got worried, or don't. I'm sorry, I just wanted to be with you afterwards. I'm looking for you. Are you okay? Well, I'm going back home. Then you say, call me.
That was when I was working with Mark.
And that's with Mark at 8:16.
And then she sent that, 2 hours later?
Yeah.
So I don't know if she was there. The deputy said she wasn't. So, but she had, girls were still there. She was somewhere in the rental car.
Okay. So tell me, I got a couple questions. Number one, do you have access? Which phone carrier do you use?
AT&T.
You use AT&T. Do you have access to that bill so that you can see who's communicating with who?
Yeah, absolutely.
So we can look at his phone line and.
Remember, I told you today that I checked when you all were going to dump the phone. I said I checked the phone record, and it matched what was in the phone at that point. So.
Okay.
But yeah, you know what?
We're gonna scroll past a little. Oh, now this is also scary because they talk about pew-pews or GUNs. We're gonna use YouTube friendly language. She likes to play. It says something about so she's talking about.
So there's 2 beds in his room.
Okay.
On the right is guest or friend, sleepover. She said right now, and I walked in today, there was a bunch of clothes laid out on it. I don't know what that was for.
Is that normal or no?
Not that much. Usually, not with Gannon, but with Lena, we lay her clothes out for the next day. Mm-hmm. That way she can just get up and it's easy, get dressed. But with him, normally not like that. So
does he pick his own clothes, or does she lay him out?
Yeah, he picks them out, and then we fuss at him because he wears the same thing 3 days in a row or whatever. He's a boy. But yeah, he goes down there, and if we don't like it, he'll go put something else on.
Okay.
The other bed, he's got
Okay, we'll skip through this. Not as interesting, but basically just laying out what is typical for the family, what's he's seeing as not so typical and, a little peculiar when he got home.
Yeah, and she lied to the cop because she told him, "Oh yeah, we lay out his clothes." So, every day when the cop was in the house.
That's right. Yeah, she did say that.
So, she's a liar.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, Cheryl. Don't worry. I know. It's very these are very, very similar step parents. I think Leticia and Sebastian's step parent is typical in the behavior. In that one interview that we played the other day with Leticia with her back to the camera reminded me so much of the hand video of the PFs. Anyway, just because, she doesn't want anyone to see her face. And then she also says, and I just want to say that when Gannon comes home, that he can explain everything, and I hope that everybody gives me an apology. Which is so similar to, that's exactly what Chris Proudfoot said too.
Oh, he did?
Yes. And he wants everyone to, stop lying about him or whatever. And that's exactly, he worries about, how people characterize him online. And let's just think about this. If any of my children were missing, I wouldn't care at all. I would not care about anything except finding my child. So you could say whatever you want.
Right?
Would you care?
Yeah.
At
No.
least it hurt.
At least they're talking about it. I mean,
yeah.
Maybe that could help.
Say, don't think about me. Think about the kid. I don't think about anything but my child, finding my child. So haters are going to hate.
Yeah, exactly. Think whatever you want.
Yep. It totally doesn't even matter because your world is just, and even for, like, if it's a step parent, maybe it's different. Maybe these people, because they haven't known the children super a long time, but the step parents that I'm thinking of right now, if you just give them the benefit of the doubt, even giving them the benefit of the doubt and saying, just assume that they're, de facto innocent. Well, we know that Leticia is not innocent, but presumption of innocence, you still look at typical behavior, typical behavior, typical parents, behave a certain way. There is a norm, right? And there are outliers, I'm sure, but anyway, yeah, comparing them is totally, it's almost like you can't not, right?
Yeah.
He does mention in this video about the bath salts text. So supposedly there was a text that looked like it was coming from Gannon going to the dad, I think, about bath salts. And I believe that was placed by Leticia to make it look, like it was from Gannon. And bath salts apparently were some kind of drug thing.
Yeah, that was
some snorted them.
Yeah, what? Some weird teenage thing.
Like sniffing pain or snorting bath salt.
Yeah.
Okay, just because this is so good, I want to go to the Landon one. Okay.
This is the first interview with Landon.
Okay, so this is the voice of Lady Justice, and she's really nice. She let me use her video. So we like her.
Yes, thank you.
Landon looks just like Lena. Can you see my cursor?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is his biological mom, Landon's, and this, I believe, is her brother. I think this is Gannon's uncle on the left.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. So let's play a little bit.
Emotional swings and the manufactured crisis shaped the environment inside that house. But today we shift perspectives because today we hear from Gannon's mother, Landon. This is the first recorded interview with Landon conducted in the early days of the investigation, when Gannon was still missing, when timelines were still forming, and when hope had not yet been extinguished. You will hear a mother trying to process something that doesn't make sense. You will hear the last communication she had involving her son. And you will hear the instinct, immediate and unwavering, that told her something was wrong. The interview is difficult, it is emotional, and it is essential. I also want you to know this is not the only interview. I have 3 additional Landon interviews currently on order, and as soon as I receive them, we will continue through each one in full.
I'm going to kind of scrub through a little bit because they're just, it just looks at behavior, what they're doing. She's falling asleep, poor thing.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, we're in, I guess, in a room. They're going to come in and
It looks like
to
she's
us.
talking to her mom right on the phone.
Did you find Albert? Did you talk to him?
He's here somewhere, too, but they're going to get Lena, and they're searching the house.
When would you say the last time somebody saw him? Did Lena saw him yesterday morning?
Supposedly seen him yesterday. I said all this stuff today. I almost called Albert, and I was like, no, that he'll turn this on me, and I had that daggum feeling that she's the one who's done something.
Well, maybe they had an argument. He just ran out the house. Maybe that's what happened. Who knows? She. There's lots of questions that I'm sure they've asked her.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Whenever we leave here, I'll let you know.
You haven't even talked to Albert yet, so you haven't.
I called him on the phone, and he told me that he's here.
Okay.
And the time we pulled up, they put us in this car and took us here.
How's Brandon?
It's okay.
Glad he's there with you.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Dear Heavenly Father, we pray to you right now, Father, that you would please circle your arms around Landon and Brandon, Father, and also Albert. Please help us.
Very sad.
Where Gannon is, Father, we ask that you
They pray and everything. Now she's real worried. It looks like Landon is just tired of, she has already brought it up to Albert before about her concerns about Did I say Landon? Landon's brought it up before about her concerns with Leticia. And Albert doesn't take well to it, apparently, right? According to her hesitation that Landon's showing right now. So that's why she mentions it to her mother on the phone. And then she says, oh, but I don't want to bring it up, So.
thank you, Father God.
Oh, gosh. It's heartbreaking.
We're, Father, send someone, send angels to someone, Father God, that we can find this baby. Thank you, Father God. Please help us.
The desperation. I know. Oh, the feeling.
I wish I was there with you. I wish I was.
This is awful.
Father, please reveal it. Please, Father, let us know where he is. If anyone is holding secrets back, Father, please let them tell us. Please let them tell us where he is.
He's going to be found. We got to keep believing that. He's going to be found. He's going to be found.
He protected his faith all his whole life. He has a purpose for his life. He has his safety. When he was born, he was on a little itty bitty thing, and he saved him. He has to take it down.
Mm-hmm.
Call me as soon as you talk to us, please. I'll if you want to call me in, and I'll come pursue with you if you want me to.
Okay.
As soon as I get on that fine board, I'll be there.
Yeah, I will. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
The difference in behavior between those two, and then Leticia, when she sits over there, it's stark.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, that is just so sad.
Mm-hmm. And then, here, let's see, just a second.
I don't have a clue. We got there and they put us in a car, and now we're at the detective station. They've searched in the house.
Ain't nothing there.
I don't even know what to say. Like, I think they're going different avenues now, probably what we were thinking about today. What me and you were talking about with Leticia. I think they're going that avenue.
Oh, see? She knows. That mother's instinct, oh, she knows.
And then have you talked to them?
No, we just got here and they put us in the car because they ain't letting anybody come up to the house or go inside the house. He wasn't seen at that gas station.
So it's just you and Brandon and the people?
Yeah.
Yes. Who picked you up?
Uber.
Uber.
I had to use your card. It was like $13. So Veronica's getting a rental in her room and stuff tomorrow.
Yeah, I know she's going to be there in the morning. How did Brandon do flying?
Okay, so that's the brother. We're going to skip through a little bit. We're going to wait till someone comes in here. When are they coming in? They make her wait for a long time. That's a technique, right?
Yeah.
That's a technique. So
like a strategy.
That little Landon, he was only 1 pound when he was born.
Yeah, he's so cute.
What's the thing about carpet? Did they take a picture of it? Okay, hold on. There's something about the carpet. I was going to read it. She keeps falling asleep.
The mom.
Uh-huh.
I can't see it now. It's too bright.
I think they're waiting for the detective to come in.
And take a picture of the carpet.
I didn't have a carpet. I didn't see what she was telling me. But see, I don't think she would finish it off. Like, I think she would have called somebody to come get him.
What'd she say?
She just has a very, she said, I don't think she would do anything like to finish him off or something like that.
Oh my gosh, that's what I thought she said.
Come get him.
What? She's already knowing. She knows. Oh gosh.
Yep. Well, she knows because she knows that Leticia had a criminal past.
Yeah.
Of like assault and stuff. And she's seen her conniving ways and her mean with the little the little girl, how her daughter reported that she smothered her in the carpet. And okay, we gotta fast forward this a little bit. But this is the thing. They record this whole room so that they could find out what they're talking about and stuff before they even come in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You got to
Okay,
go
here we
pretty far.
Oh, she comes in. Do you need water?
And we're going to be talking about Gannon, your son, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your name is Landon, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How do I spell your last name?
Hiott.
And what's your date of birth? If I need to get a hold of you, how do I do that?
My cell phone.
Oh, good. They blocked it.
What's your address, ma'am?
Okay, so she just introduces Brandon next to her. That's her brother.
So, from my understanding, Gannon missed school on Monday and went missing. Some portion left his home right before 4. I didn't know about any of this. I found out 11 o'clock our time. Was called by my dad, which was called by Albert to let me know Gannon was missing. So I proceeded to call Albert. Albert was in Oklahoma. Found out that he was with Leticia. He was supposed to get on the flight back, which he did make it. From my understanding, when Tisha messaged me about Gannon, that he was seen on ring doorbells, was seen at the come and go, like she was concrete set on it. And then supposedly last night they seen him on some highway with a group of people, but nobody knows who that group of people was. Tisha said that she got a message. She called me this morning and said she had a lead from this woman that said that she almost hit a group of kids and believed to be one of them was Gannon last night around 8, which was 12 miles from the Go Gas, which he was never at, or the come and go. When we were having the conversation, and I want to kind of, when we talk about this, and Brandon kind of correct me if I'm wrong if I kind of need to go there. First of all, my kids are never separated, ever.
Your daughter.
Daughter and Gannon, never. When one goes, the other one goes, always. Like, I don't know if you've ever like seen the mannerisms, or you can ask their school. Lena is a puppy dog behind her brother. She follows him, no matter what. First red flag, I found out at 11 o'clock that all this was happening. Second red flag, Tisha was telling me, Gannon crapped in his pants. My son takes Vyvanse. He has anxiety really, really bad. And we've noticed, and he's going to counseling for it he has a stomach problem. He has accidents, and he's done it since his birth. He cut it out about 4 years ago. And here and there, we've noticed that he'll do it when he's coming to our house. We'll have to give him Miralax, and it'll clean him out. It's a big deal because we couldn't go anywhere with it. So I hadn't heard anything about Gannon pooping. He just came back from me, left the 7th, flew back here.
The 7th of January?
Yeah, 7th of January.
Okay.
Out of Myrtle. She was supposed to pick them up as an unaccompanied minor. And it's been I haven't talked to her in about a year. She called me unknown. And she called me off of Gannon's phone. I haven't talked to her in a year.
When did she call you on Gannon's phone?
She called me find the first one because it was unknown and Gannon. Unknown the first time, 10:03
That was 10:03 a.m.
p.m.
Yep. Last night.
Yep, and then Gannon off of his phone, 10:24, more unknowns, which is her.
Did you actually speak with her during those unknowns?
I speak to her. I haven't spoken to her in a year.
Why haven't you guys spoken in a year?
Because her and Albert, I don't know if they've been going through things, but it's been kind of, when me and Albert, we had to drop a lot of money into this divorce thing, and I had the kids up until my daughter was in the hospital for 7 months.
Okay.
So it made sense for me to say, hey, Gannon or Albert, come pick up the kids. We've been fighting for him to have, me to have summers and him to have them during the school year. This is the first year that this has happened.
Okay.
There was a situation that happened with my daughter.
Are we talking about?
We're talking about Tisha, and I think I need to say this.
Which daughter?
Lena.
Lena.
Yeah, Harley's not mine. That
Okay.
Harley is Tisha's.
But I understand you might have another daughter.
I do. Yeah,
with
Nova.
Mike.
Yep, with Mike.
Okay.
Yep, I have Nova. She's 18 months.
Okay.
Lena came down. Both of them did. Lena came down first this summer.
Okay.
And Gannon came back a little bit later because they were going to Hawaii to celebrate and all of this. So Lena came first to see me, and she pulled me aside, and she says, Mommy, Tisha was mean to me. She took my head, put it under my pillow, woke me up, put it under my pillow, rubbed it in her carpet. She had these marks on her lips. Granted, my daughter has very sensitive lips. They break out bad, really bad. Since she's been born, they break out. And so she came out of the blue and told me that. I didn't question her. I can't come to Albert because out of fear, I'll go back to court.
And lose your kids? Is that what you're worried about?
Well, I won't lose my kids, but I would not have any say-so. I mean, he makes pretty good money. I've been down this road with him.
Okay.
For quite some time.
How long is this custody?
2014,
Okay.
December.
And so you guys have finally come to this agreement.
It's been great. Me and him haven't had any problems
Okay.
since they've been here.
And so they've only been here a year. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So since 2019, you guys have been having a good relationship,
Cordial.
and everything's been good.
I
with
had
the kids.
anything that I wanted, I can ask. I'd had to go to court. It's been awful. I called Albert. I waited 2 or 3 days because I went to my mom because I knew if I called Albert, oh, you're crazy, you know. So I called Albert. I was told that I needed to call his wife and apologize to her for telling him that she's not a kid beater. I've never seen Tisha put her hands on my kids. Like, for the most part that I've known, she's been great. This last 2 years, something has been up.
What do you think?
I don't know.
What makes you think that?
Secretive. Anytime that I call and I ask, I can't see my kids. They're on the phone with my kids. I don't talk to my kids every night. Granted, it's in my paperwork that I'm supposed to have conversation, whether it's FaceTime, every single night. My kid has been grounded from his phone where he can't call me. I've gone 3 or 4 nights without talking to my kid.
To Gannon?
To any of them.
Oh,
Kids.
really?
Gannon and Lane, I normally call Gannon's phone because he's the one that's more accessible with the phone.
Okay.
And up until a few months ago, I hadn't been able to contact Lena. She just got the iPad. So I've always been able to contact Gannon, or if not, call Albert. Haven't been able to get in contact with Tisha. I know that his mama came into town on Lena's birthday and was watching Lena, and I didn't know she had left and had gone back. I didn't know.
Albert's mother.
Yes,
Okay.
Albert's mother. Gannon and Lena's been left alone ever since they've been in Alaska. I couldn't do anything about that because there's a rule. There was a law. I called them, and they said at that time he was 10. At the age of 8, it's left up to the parents. If they think if he is a good enough kid to do that. So me as a mom, I prep them for, hey, if there's a fire, you go to a meeting spot, touch the doorknob. Never go on a stranger. So right now, do I feel like my son walked out of that house and told somebody that he was going to go and didn't go? No, he's never done that. Do I think that my daughter, Lena, would not be with Gannon? No. What I think has happened, because see, they went supposedly hiking the day before. What I think's happened is my son got grounded. Him and Tisha got into it. He stayed out of school. Now we don't know what's happened. It's been in my mind all day. I went to my cousin, I went to my mom, and I was like, you don't say nothing because when we come here, we might not have a place to go. Open up that can of worms when it's needed to be opened. My son ever since I've known him, he knows where to go. He knows directions very, very well. He knows homes. When we were here, I ended up taking him to school. I came down October to beginning of November, and so I took him to school. Like he knew everywhere. Mommy, you got to turn here. Like he's just always been that great with navigation.
He sees something once, he knows it.
He just knows.
He can remember numbers from 9 years ago.
Okay.
A hotel number from 9 years ago.
He can ask you your name. He'll know your birthday 2 years from now. When he was 2 years old, my son came from Florence, South Carolina, an hour and 15 minutes away to my mama's. It took him 2 trips, and he knew every single turn. So in my head, I messed up because this is not my son. My son doesn't go anywhere. He doesn't tell people he's going somewhere and doesn't come. She told me yesterday, she was like, he's normally in the home about 5:45. Lena's right behind him. He's normally fussing at Lena. He come in the house.
Mm-hmm.
She said, well, it was sleeping. So she got Lena in the car is what she told me, and they went to all the neighborhood houses. This morning, our time, about 9, she called me, and she said, oh, I got another lead. Gannon was seen by another lady off of bad area in town, supposedly with a group of people. It's definitely Gannon. And I said, well, what do the people look like? Did the lady tell you? Were they old? Were they white? Were they black? Were they big kids, little kids? What kind of car? Which direction? Oh, they were going west. I got to let her know. I got to ask her. I don't know if there was kids with her or not. And then she messaged me. She said they almost hit one kid. If I was a mom, like maybe last night when I am a mom, she gets to see my kids more than me. But every time that I talk with her, Albert's losing up hope. This is what's happened. I feel like somebody's got them. There was a black car that they drove by. They seen on Ring doorbells the entire time, and I've only seen one picture that looked kind of like my son, and I know the other one's my daughter. I can't tell if that's Gannon. Gannon and Lena's not together. I don't know why she told me that. She had a cut-up carpet.
She told you she had a
cut-up carpet. You can even call my sister. We were sitting there on the couch. And she was like, I guess I told Albert that I'm not going to tell Gannon. I told Gannon that I'm not going to tell his daddy that he pooped in his pants and he's all over the floor. I'm not going to tell him because he's going to get enough trouble, and then he's not going to want to come home. So I just cut up the carpet, and me and Harley's in here cleaning it up. I'm like, okay.
Her and Harley were cleaning up where Gannon pooped on the carpet,
and they got a stone carpet,
and they got to cut it up
too. Yeah, they said they had to cut it up. And I'm like, what's up? And I asked my sister that. She said, well, is she too good to touch poop? And I'm like, I don't know, Jessica. And I have no clue.
Have they ever cut up anything or thrown anything else away?
Dogs that they just got for Christmas. 2 puppies. I'm pretty sure it's not potty trained because my kids have told me they poop behind the couch in the same spots while I've been on the phone with them.
But relating to Gannon's occasional incontinence,
he don't poop he won't sit on the floor. Gannon is embarrassed. When he poops on it, he stands like this. You know when he has got poop in his pants, and he'll go and he'll sit on the toilet. Half the time he can't get it out, and he's got to be clean.
So he's more of like a constipated kid, not diarrhea.
Only time he gets diarrhea is when it gets backed up so bad he's been
got to do Miralax.
He gets a half a cap, 2 days, every other day. They don't do it. So when he's no lie. How big's his turds when he goes over to? I don't even mean to talk about crap like this, but we can't even flush it. It gets backed up so bad, and I have to clean him out. And he'll be 4 or 5 days where my son can't go anywhere because he's hugged onto a toilet until he gets his plug out.
Right.
He has never been a person to sit on the floor. He's never been a person to get it anywhere. He's very clean when it comes to that. Gannon is a very clean, tidy person.
Okay, let's just take a minute to love that Landon, right? She is on it. She feels it. You could feel it in her, you can feel it coming, radiating from her. She doesn't buy the shit, excuse my French, that Leticia is trying to sell, right? The BS that she is trying to spin and tell, that Landon says no. And you can just feel it. She's like, no, and this is not right. This, we can feel it. We can feel the insincerity, the things that don't make sense. It's instant, just like Landon.
Yeah.
Mother's intuition.
That's right. She's probably fighting, like she knows all of it is wrong, but she doesn't want to, she can't, she's protecting her own self, right? From like actually knowing, even though she knows.
Yeah, so suspicious, like the cutting up of the carpet. That is
Yeah,
so
and that she told her that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Well, the other thing too, and this is another clue, when you're confronted with people who, are guilty of something, or those red flags that just go off in your brain. You're sitting there, this horrible thing has happened, right? In terms of, if you're let's say you're Landon, you get this call, your mind, you're in shock, you're like reeling, you're thinking of all of these things, you're like trying to figure out what's happening, and where your child is and what, and then you are trying to make sense and look for clues as to where it could be, and you're sitting there and you're listening to this woman who, you're listening to what her story and she knows right away, she can sense the behavior, the non-verbal stuff that she's probably trying to, because she's known her previously. Like, it's not like Landon didn't know Leticia. Landon knew Leticia. Landon knows her behavior, her baseline behavior, the way she talks, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada.
yeah.
And then she's like sitting there and she's trying to she's digesting all of this stuff. And so, I know I've been in those situations, and I think it's just been like when my, mischievous, that's the first thing that's coming to my mind, like mischievousness, like when that your kids are trying to lie to you about something.
Yeah.
And you're like, you're just like, everything about their mannerisms, you're just you're just really trying to like, I'm not feeling it right now,
Something's not quite right.
So I can tell that Landon at this point in the game, the jig is up. She knows, she's put it together. She's like, hey, Lena told me this. And then that was the first like clue. Like, she's going back to those things.
Yeah.
And I really do, I have a strong faith in the Lord, right? And I can't help but believe that she's getting some guidance from above right now. It's like he's downloading. God is like downloading into Landon's brain, like do all this stuff is not right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's popping up.
Yeah, she, I mean, for her to say red flag number 1, red flag.
Yeah, she's already.
So she's already knows that to be suspicious of her, and then to totally analyze everything she says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and try to take the emotion out of it and just listen to, like, for the evidence, the facts that
Yeah.
prove
Exactly.
that
Better
she's
than
a
a
liar.
detective. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Gosh.
I think that she's doing is spot on. So she's like, why the carpet? Like, why, immediately it's BS. Like, why would
Yeah, it's all
you
wrong.
have a carpet when it's poop?
Right. You're going to just tear it up.
You're going to go to all that trouble to cut out a piece of carpet rather than to
Clean it.
clean it. And you have dogs. I mean, they're putting it all together. I bet you $1 million. Well, I
She's
don't
telling
bet
on
you.
herself.
Don't you believe that Landon has, like, she deserves so much credit in this case?
I don't know
Right?
how she hasn't already just confronted her herself and how could you not? Oh gosh. Okay, let's
Well,
watch.
okay, keep going.
And so during
It's almost
these
done.
conversations that she's had with you, she told you that she had to cut out the carpet. Her and Harley had to cut out the
Because they didn't want
carpet.
Albert to get mad.
Where in the house, or where
I've never
is
been
this
in their
carpet?
house. This is the first time I've seen their house. They didn't even give me their address until I had to ship something to my daughter.
When was that?
That was during soccer season. I shipped her some soccer gear for her to play.
Within this last year.
And it's always been this way, has it not? I've had to fight for their address. I've had to find some way to get involved. And I don't know why. I've never physically seen any harm to my kids. The only thing that got me is that whole Lena thing, and I still haven't been able to shake that, where she was woke up and supposedly her face was suffocated in the thing until it messed up her lips. But then, believe?
Where did this happen at?
Here.
Did she tell anybody other than you?
She came and she was bawls, tears. She said she couldn't tell her daddy. I held it in for 3 days. I told my mama, and I finally called and told Albert. He fussed at me, and he told me that I needed to call her and apologize to her.
Does Albert leave the kids alone
all the
with
time?
Tisha?
All the time, and sometimes not even with Tisha. Tisha, from my understanding, what I've talked to my kids, just to get questions on what's going on, is that they get out of school, they go to the house, Tisha works, coaches ball, sometimes she's not there to 5 or 6, sometimes not even later. They're fixing their food in the microwaves. Albert works night shift. I know the mama's been over there, Miss Debbie's been over there a few times to watch them. Half the time it's just been my son watching Lena.
What about Harley? Where's Harley at?
She is in the Navy, from what I heard. Supposed to be working. I used to when my daughter was in the hospital, my youngest, me and Tisha would talk. Because at that time I wanted to see my kids, and Albert was holding the kids from seeing me while I was in the hospital. And it was the only way, and she was willing, basically the only person to talk to me during that time. And then when all of this happened, she just stopped talking to everybody.
When you say all of this happened, what do you mean by that?
With my children went back to here. I don't talk to her anymore.
So when they moved to Colorado, that relationship between you and her ended. Yes. Okay.
Before you go, please take a moment to.
Now I'm unmuted. Okay, so fascinating. Give that mom a round. Let's see. Give that mom a round of applause in a second. Let's give the mom a round of applause. She's awesome. So anyway, you guys can discuss for a moment while let me see something. I'm gonna pull up some information really quick. So the
Well, I
disappearance.
want to hear Leticia.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay, so real quick, we're going to break down a little bit of the premise before we go into the calls. The disappearance occurred on January 27th in 2020, at which time Leticia Stauch called 911 around 7 p.m. to report Gannon missing. She claimed he left home between 3:15 to 4 p.m. to walk to a friend's house to play and never returned. Right away, things didn't add up. She couldn't name the specific friends or addresses. Surveillance from a neighbor showed Leticia leaving the house with Gannon in her truck around 10 a.m. and returning alone hours later. I didn't know that.
What? Say that again.
It says surveillance from a neighbor showed that Leticia was leaving the house with Gannon in her truck around 10 a.m. and then when she returned, out alone. She returned
Oh.
alone. Yep. So I do remember some of the surveillance footage from the neighbors that I saw, but I don't have it with me. Or, I mean, I don't have it currently. But you could see him, I guess, in front of her, and like in front of the door in a truck. I mean,
That was 10 a.m. the same day that he went
Yes.
missing. Was
Mhm.
reported missing.
So
Uh-huh.
you wonder if she, like, he was already injured
Yeah.
and then she made him get in the car and then finished him off somewhere else.
That's what I was wondering.
Because how could they
I don't think
Have
that could.
blood in the house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's too much blood in the house. Hmm.
So then,
But I don't know.
Hmm.
He could. I mean, it could be that he was injured. She could have given him. I don't know. Okay.
Because
I
is
don't.
there any camera footage of them returning that day? That's
no.
Just that what I just read, I think.
that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird then.
And then she drove around. Well, no, okay, I'm remembering something. I'm gonna have to go ahead to the interview or the
Okay.
in a second, but I didn't pull it up. I'm not very organized. Okay, let's just say real quick, we'll read this little section. It says Al Stauch was away on National Guard duty at the time. A massive search kicked off. Volunteers, law enforcement, dogs, helicopters. Gannon was initially called a runaway in some early releases, but suspicion quickly turned to Leticia due to her inconsistent stories.
Oh.
And some of the crime scene evidence. I don't know if I want to read that yet. It's basically, let's just say it was extremely violent. The evidence indicates that it was an extremely violent attack. So just remember that. She had tried to clean it up, requesting cleaning supplies from her daughter. She changed the bedding. And I don't want to even say the other things, but in the meantime, let's go over here. You guys can go ahead and discuss more things if you like, while I do my best.
Casey, do you have any other?
Yes, I was right.
Oh, what?
Based on the evidence presented at trial, yes, that when Gannon was seen getting in the truck with Leticia, leaving, then when she returned, they didn't see him. He was injured and or drugged when he got in. Then she killed him elsewhere.
Oh my gosh.
So, although they could not determine the exact minute Gannon was fatally injured, The investigators reconstructed the timeline based on the morning of the 27th, looking at the neighbor's surveillance camera. It showed Gannon walking to Leticia's pickup truck under his own power, Leticia driving away with him around 10:15 a.m. When the truck returned later, Gannon was not seen getting out. That immediately became one of the most significant pieces of evidence because there is no verified sighting of Gannon alive after he got into that truck. So, I don't know if you want me to say what the prosecution argued. That he was alive when he entered the truck. At some point during the trip, he was seriously assaulted. They believe he was then brought back to the house inside the truck, unable to get out on his own because he was gravely injured or already deceased. So he was in the truck. He just wasn't alive or almost dead, so he couldn't get out. And then Trishy talked about what the medical evidence showed, that he suffered blunt force injuries, multiple sharp force injuries, and gunshot wound.
Jeez.
And the medical examiner could determine the injuries, but could not establish the precise order in which they occurred or exactly where each injury happened. And there was no evidence presented that he had been drugged. So I bet you he was stabbed at home, and that's why there was blood on the carpet, and that's why she had to cut out the carpet.
Yeah.
So she stabbed him 18 times or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
But maybe she just stabbed him a few times.
Try initially. Maybe not say STAB. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps.
Sharped him.
Yeah.
Well, use a can IFE. I don't know how bad YouTube is about that stuff, but
okay. So
I know GUN is
multiple sharp force injuries.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. That's probably
and
good.
Blood force. So she probably hit him in the head, and then did the sharp force injuries, and then probably told him, "Oh, I'm going to take you to the doctors. Come on."
Oh, yeah, she probably did.
She couldn't have, like, if Lena was in the house, how in the heck? She couldn't have shot him.
So she brought him back and then put him in the suitcase.
Yeah.
And then left again.
Uh-huh.
To go to Florida.
Well,
How
yeah,
long of the
that
drive?
was way later. Well, that was after
the police and everybody came.
Well, Landon and the whole family was staying at her house, and she did not want to go back there. So she was in a hotel with Harley.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was probably Landon, her brother, because they were from
yeah, they had to come from North
Myrtle
Carolina.
Beach. Yeah, South Carolina.
Or
I
South.
think Myrtle Beach. I think that's where they lived. All lived.
Oh,
and they still live there. And then probably the grandparents.
Since we are interested in her, like, getting to the meat of it.
What?
There is a call here that I wanted to play, but it's on a channel that I don't have permission. What's this? Okay. So I found one interview on this channel, and I think I can play it. Let me see something. Doggone it. Hold, please. Keep talking. You guys are doing good. I was just wondering, because there's some parts that are really, okay. So what we're going to do, even without taking a poll, LOL, is we're going to just zoom. We're going to go right to Leticia in the sheriff's, or the same room that Landon and Brandon were in.
Is this the first interview?
It says it's part 1, But I'm not sure exactly, but I think this is important because this is how she starts to spin the lies.
Yeah.
And this is one of her stories. So I'll see if I can find and Casey, if you want to, since you're good at the technological stuff, if you want to look at that channel and see if you can find I don't know if you can use whatever. I just would like to get a call, but I can't search very well while doing
What
this.
channel? What channel is it?
The one that I have scrolling.
Oh, Lady Justice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she gave me permission. So if you could find a video call, I mean a call, oh my gosh, of Leticia calling someone. And then we'll put on this one real quick here. Just to take a gander. I think I'm going to. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, they go through the evidence a little bit. Let me add to the stage again. I don't know exactly what this picture is, but it is an exhibit. And I don't know why there's a picture of him, but he doesn't, to me, look. I want to say that he doesn't look alive.
What?
Oh, that's right. She did take a picture of him.
Mm-hmm.
To probably to show as timeline that maybe he was
Sleeping?
Oh, maybe he's not passed away, but this is evidence. This is
She
people
probably hit him she probably hit him because blunt force trauma.
But I'm saying that she took a picture, but I don't think he is, because some of his injuries, there's no way that he could be in this
If
picture.
he was unconscious from getting hit in the head, you wouldn't see the head because you can't really see his head, right?
I don't know, but I can't look at this picture very long. Oh,
I know.
just gives me
it's really freaking sad.
They've already endured. They're now being forced to relive it all over.
She's explaining that due to there was not jury misconduct, but I guess it is like impartiality situation where there's a bias in the jury, that they located a juror that had connections to the DA's office. So now her attorneys filed an appeal and it was granted. So it looks like she's going to get a new trial. Good luck, Leticia.
Yeah.
Right? Good luck. Because her last trial, she claimed, what did she claim? Insanity. Not guilty by reason of insanity. Yeah. And then she had to feign insanity and pretend that she was insane. But she had so much consciousness of guilt because she did so much cleanup. Unbelievable. So they're going to go through. I'm not going to play the audio maybe for a minute because but she's going to take you through the house. So it's kind of good to look at this. Some of the exhibits that just show the different places in the house. There's his bed. Now, hold on. Okay, so
he's in it.
He's in it asleep. But look, what strikes you in this picture?
What do you mean?
Okay, well, what do you notice about this picture? Besides that he's in bed, that immediately that made me go, okay, it's not dark.
Oh, yeah, it's light outside. So is that the day that he stayed home from school? Remember? The day, I guess, that day
he kept him.
School.
Yeah, she kept him out of school.
And it was like 10 o'clock or something when he was seen getting in her car 10 a.m.
Well, the day before, on Sunday, she took him on a hike and Harley didn't go. Oh,
Nobody went. The little girl didn't even go, did she? Lena.
I don't think so.
No, that's.
What was the purpose of that? That's almost like she was planning it.
Yeah, she maybe thought she was going to do it then.
Yes.
Maybe that was her original plan.
Yep. I agree. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because why? Okay. Can you mute?
Sorry.
That's okay. So yeah, interesting. I mean, it could be early in the morning, but why take a picture? What's the picture for?
Yeah.
What's the picture for?
Proof of life?
Like when my kids were,
see, he was fine.
When my kids were little, you know, we take pictures of them all the time when they're sleeping, like cute little pictures, you know, baby pictures. When they're 11 and they're just sleeping, no, that is odd.
No.
Very odd. Okay, so let's keep going here. And there's evidence there. Oh, so there's one piece of the carpet with a stain.
Wait, she missed a piece? Oh, they have it. Wait, where'd she?
Oh, it could be underneath. I don't know. What is that? What is that?
I don't know.
Is that where?
Is that bleach or paint?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So what I think it is they put some kind of chemical.
Oh, to show the blood was there.
She put a because look, it has grid marks on this photo. Okay, she put the area rug. See how the area rug is peeled back?
Yeah.
See the pink sticker or the pink? Oh, that's okay. So that is the area rug. It's peeled back. It looks like. Is that the burn?
Oh, baby, that's supposed to be the candle wax.
But why would it burn in a square? It looks like it would be candle wax. It looks like a burn. But why would it burn like in a square? That's strange, right?
Yeah, no. She's cut it like that. Isn't that a piece of the carpet cut out?
No.
And that's
I can't tell what it is to me.
Yeah, I can't either.
But close up on this screen,
it looks like she had the other carpet over the top of that because that's where she cut it out. And that is the carpet pad underneath.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, yes. It's 3-dimensional. Oh.
Yeah.
So she replaced that much of the carpet right there.
No. I mean, maybe she did, but somebody cut it out. Because right there there's no carpet right there in that black area.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
The carpet pad.
Oh, okay. So this right here is like a pad, and then she had cut into a.
The carpet is on top. That's underneath all the carpet, that black stuff.
Yes.
And so she cut that carpet out, supposedly where he pooped, right?
Okay, you guys have to hear what she says. Okay, well, we're gonna have to we'll just go I just remembered something about. Oh, what is that?
That's the that's candle, probably.
Oh, that's candle wax.
Maybe that's the blood, and she made the candle wax go all over it.
Yeah, I bet that's what happened.
Yes, to cover it.
Man, he was just having so many problems, burning candle wax, dumping it over, pooping on the carpet.
The carpet got poop and oh gosh, okay, wait.
That's blood. Ooh, the
How-
weapons. That's the murder weapon, I bet. Or the M weapon.
Mm. Oh. Oh.
How many days between that first initial interview till they got the warrant to search the home? Do we know?
Well, I think I don't think they needed a warrant yet because she said, when she thought.
Yeah, they did the initial one, but
gave
then they went
permission.
in to gather evidence, right?
She gave permission though.
Okay, so they didn't have to obtain a warrant?
Yeah, you don't need if you get permission, in my understanding, in YouTube criminal law. So. Oh, what's that?
Oh.
This is just text messages with Harley, which I'm not going to get into. Okay, here we go. She sits down. There.
Yeah, they did need a search warrant.
You're in our building and stuff. Do you mind if I just pat you down really quick?
Yeah, she's smart.
That's how we hug. I just need you to face that way for me. I'm not sure if you need me. Yeah, go ahead and just put your arms out for me and just separate your legs slightly for me. Okay. There you go. Nothing that's gonna like poke me or anything. Like you're not diabetic or anything, are you? No. Okay. Just a phone.
She's very fashion.
She's totally
She's very fashion forward.
Anything in your purse?
No, it's empty.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. All right, I just want to have a seat on the couch. We'll be right back with you. Okay. Thanks.
His pillows don't really go with, well, the one pillow, well, maybe.
She's making herself comfortable.
Hey, how you doing? Good. Did you get some sleep?
I haven't eaten today.
Oh my goodness. Do you want something to eat? I've got some stuff.
I would love that.
What would you like? I've got some pizza Hot Pockets and some tamales and a breakfast burrito.
Pizza Hot Pockets would be good. But I mean, you don't have to like.
No, we can get you some.
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah. Let me get that started.
I'm dying for a hot
I have like
pocket.
Coke and Sprite and like apple juice. Do you want something like that?
You have diet?
We searched high and low
Okay,
for
I'll just
diet,
take
and
a
there's no diet.
I'll take a regular Coke. Thank you. All the vending machines are even sold out.
Thank you
so much for getting that.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's my card, just so you have it, so I don't forget later. And I'll get that.
Okay.
So that's my partner, Detective Houston. I know you saw Mark with me yesterday. Right. I work with a couple different people.
Okay. So you're like in charge of.
No, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm in charge. Yeah. It's just, we all pitch in and help out where we can. So Mark helps me whenever I'm out and about, and Kat helps me whenever I'm here.
Right.
So she's going to be hanging out with us. And I also have something going on. So if this ends up going over, which is totally fine, I just want you to know who Kat is in that. Okay. Where did you park? Did you park in the garage? Mm-hmm. The garage that's right behind our building?
I got a parking ticket, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Perfect. For validation, what kind of vehicle were you in? So that I can put that on the validation slip whenever because I'll give you something to turn in so you don't have to pay.
Yeah, it's a Volkswagen Tiguan.
It's a Volkswagen Tiguan?
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see what else. So I'm just going to go through my normal spiel with you.
Okay.
I know that we talked last night, but because you're in here in the police building, I want you to know certain things. Okay. Right. So first of all, you're in here voluntarily. Mm-hmm. You can leave. Okay. You just have to let me know that you want to leave. Right. Because I need to escort you out of the building. Okay. Okay. If there's ever a time that you need to take a break, you need the bathroom, you need more water, you're still hungry, okay, whatever it is, let me know. Okay. I can't read your mind, so I need you to let me know what's going on with you, okay, so that I can help you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Because the whole purpose of this, of us talking, is to gather some information. And I have a question about that. I understand that. I know it's recording and all that. It's totally fine. But does that
I just caused an error. Hold one moment, please. Talk amongst yourselves.
I was wondering. I thought it was just me.
Yeah, me too.
Because it does cut out sometimes. So she's gonna eat? Like, what the heck? How could you eat? Ugh.
Clearly, she has no conscience.
No, she's so...
She's not feeling guilty.
No, she feels really at home.
No, but I was verifying that. In this case, they did need legal authority to conduct thorough searches of the Stauch home, and that authority evolved as the investigation progressed. Initially, because he was only reported missing, law enforcement was treating it as a missing child, not a homicide. And officers were invited into the home to speak with her and gather info. They could look around areas where they had consent or where it was reasonable as part of a welfare check. They couldn't conduct an exhaustive forensic search without consent or a warrant.
Okay.
So then, yeah, as her
It's
stories
like
began.
a cursory look, but you can't dig.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Look. But then when she started changing her stories and inconsistencies, they developed probable cause to seek or to search warrants. Okay. And those warrants allowed them to conduct a detailed forensic examination, collect physical evidence, photograph and document, seize items for testing. And this is when they found the blood in the bedroom, elsewhere, attempts to clean it up, and a mattress that had been replaced after Gannon disappeared.
So I wonder if they found the gun and they had evidence that it had recently been shot, or
yeah, maybe. Somebody asked, why didn't they find Gannon in the garage? So the question many people have asked, there has never been evidence presented in court that his body was sitting in the garage while police were executing search warrants and simply wasn't found. No, I think initially she first took him out to a place because they found particle board from their house.
Oh, they did?
In the mountains with blood on it.
Oh.
So I remember that from the trial.
Yeah. So I think that he probably was moved there right after the welfare check.
Oh, that's where she went when she left the house.
Mm-hmm.
For that time.
And Al, she told Al she was at school.
Yeah.
And he drove by after he flew in.
That's right.
He wasn't there.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It said there's a timeline suggesting his body may have been in the garage for a period of time before being moved, but there's no evidence that it remained during the police search and was just missed. The rumors likely stems from testimony about the body being moved several times and the garage being used during these movements. But it's different from saying officers searched the garage while his body was still there. I mean, obviously they would have looked everywhere. I mean, right?
Well,
If
yeah, after they got the
you
search
deceased
warrant.
person, possibly you're gonna look everywhere.
But if there was just suitcases in the garage, and you wouldn't necessarily look in it, would you? I mean, in the first search, I mean.
Oh yeah, and plus if they didn't have like a search warrant, I wonder what their limitations are, you know?
Yeah.
Like legally they're prohibited from going so far. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, when they're searching. But okay, let's hear the Leticia. And I was
Okay.
trying to see if I could play it in a quicker.
Yeah, so this
Because
is
I'm gonna have to tell you some very personal things.
okay,
Oh.
and that's perfectly
Right. Oh,
fine.
yeah,
and
okay.
and so it is not our common practice to go and,
Okay,
and be
that's what I was
releasing
gonna ask.
stuff like
Okay.
that. Also, another little admin thing that I do just to sort of kind of cover my butt whenever I have people in here talking is to go over a Miranda waiver.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean that you're in trouble. It's just because you're in a police station,
Right.
and I want you to be absolutely certain of your rights.
Right.
Okay? So I'm going to go over that with you right now.
Yeah.
Because you're in so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned.
Mm-hmm.
If you can afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish.
Okay.
You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements.
Right.
Do you understand each of the rights that I've explained to you? And having these rights in mind, do you wish to speak with me?
Yes.
Okay. So if you could circle yes, or I'm sorry, circle yes and then initial. It's sort of redundant, but if you'll initial next to yes. And then down at the bottom is an X here.
Mm-hmm.
If you'll sign that for me. Now, sorry, this is, I got a new watch and it doesn't like to work for me. It's 12:10. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, because, you know I met with you yesterday. We talked on the phone. We texted. We've been talking with each other a lot. But because this is recorded, I want to get, let's start from the basics.
Okay.
Have who you are. Do you have your ID?
Yeah.
In your purse? Oh, those are nice glasses.
These are dips.
What are they?
Dips.
I haven't heard of that. Is that a new?
It's like a Quay brand.
Quay.
Yeah. They're really good. They're like better in like the micro quarters and things
Oh,
like
really?
That. Yeah.
Okay. So I know this is your South Carolina ID.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you so much.
What's your middle name?
Okay. Well, it's I do my maiden name, which is Hardin, Hardin.
Hardin?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that's your maiden name?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me just write down. There's the deal number. Do you have a given middle name?
Lynn.
Mm-hmm. Lynn?
Yes, ma'am.
There you are. Thank you. What's the number for you in case I need to get a hold of you?
843.
Okay.
655-7460. I don't ever drink sugar, so this is probably going to be like perfect.
What is, in case I need to send you any documentation via email, how can I do that?
It's TECIA, like my name, Lynn, and then 2006 at yahoo.com.
Are you on any social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram?
Well, I wasn't for a long time, but just recently I just got like my Facebook back because we were with.
I'm just fast forwarding a little bit. Oh, so this is where she said, I like Tisha. Watch.
I'm sorry, you said it's under Tisha?
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually it's not. It's because I abbreviated it. It's TT.
Is it your same last name?
Mm-hmm.
Stauch. Yeah, because I don't. It's really, I really don't like. I don't. My first name, I'm always like, oh, Tesha. They're like, what Tesha? So I just put T because.
Have I been saying your name wrong?
No, you haven't. But I always try to change it. My mom didn't like it, so like we tried to change it. So yeah, so I just gave up. Just said put T.
What do you want me to call
You
you?
can call me.
Tasha, T.
You can call me Tisha, which is my.
Tisha. Okay.
You know, we always have a name we don't like or something. Mm-hmm.
And you said Instagram.
Mm-hmm. Now my Instagram is under Dr. Stauch.
Dr. what?
Stauch.
Is it the spelling of your last name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because I have my doctorate degree in education.
She has a doctorate.
Like, is this like a Dr. Pimple Popper kind
She
of
does.
thing? So it's
She has
for
a
your education.
PhD.
All right. And then address that I need to send if I need to mail anything.
It's 6627 Mandan Drive.
Mandan
Well, I
Drive.
would definitely
And
go
then
for her. Go to her for my
Good guys.
mental health.
I know you're probably like, oh, you have a doctorate degree, you want to be a flight attendant, you know, I just like to travel. But my goal is to like teach online too and do the flight attendant so I could do both.
Sure.
So I've been looking over my books with Spirit and like things like that so that I could go to training. So I was supposed to go to training. We get like a training date February, March, April. So in the meantime, I was just doing like subbing at the early college. That's why I told you early college, picking up sub shifts and stuff like that.
Okay, so you're more of a substitute.
Well, I was just a fifth grade teacher at French, but teaching has gotten so difficult in the elementary schools. I don't want to do it anymore.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So it's kind of like in between. I just finished working with them, and
yeah, I'm sure kids nowadays are a handful, right?
it's hard because I did special ed for so long because that's what my doctorate's in. And
Wait,
then
hold on. We're gonna take a minute. I have to just compose myself really fast, gather my emotions. She just admitted that teaching has gotten so hard these days.
Yeah.
As opposed to what? The old days when you were first starting? I mean, you're not very old. So
Right. How much experience do you really have?
I mean, and she's working with children, right? So she understands that they are challenging, which means she has limitations and I'm sure a temper and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Oh, that was
special needs. She was teaching special needs.
Yeah.
Kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
One. Yeah, lovely.
Oh
Lovely.
my gosh.
Like you try to help so many people, and it's just hard.
Right. So you're gonna do flight attendant with Spirit.
Well,
have you been picked up by them yet?
Well, I got an offer letter from Spirit. An offer letter.
Spirit has flight.
Just got one yesterday from SkyWest.
Oh, okay.
And the reason I like SkyWest is because they have a domicile in Colorado Springs and in Denver. So
Did anybody ask?
Work there, and I could do both at the college. Because I was gonna, I thought some was vibrating. I was gonna do like Pikes Peak and like I'm sure I wouldn't have a problem because I just finished this past year. Mm-hmm. So I was gonna just do them both, and then so I hadn't decided. But now that SkyWest just had offered it, I was like, that would be perfect.
Oh my gosh, is this her job search?
Right. Where you could come home all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that was a big problem that we had is because I was going to take the Spirit job and then I wouldn't be based anywhere. They don't have a base anywhere in our area. So like I would have had to be.
Holy shit.
Oh wow.
Excuse
so
me.
I would never get to see anybody at home, and then we like stay in these crash pads.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
We were on vacation with some people who the wife used to be a nurse, and she actually transitioned into being a flight attendant.
Right.
She was telling us all about it. Actually.
Right. Yeah. So
it's kind of scary.
I did start getting scared about it being in Vegas, and I was like, man, I'll never get to see everybody at home, and like, and I mean, I love the travel part. So then I was stuck with traveling but being alone, or traveling with everybody else, but maybe
they would have loved for you to go traveling.
In a nutshell, I was kind of in a self-evaluating. Is it okay if I just stop that? Because it's like vibrate.
That's fine.
It drives me crazy.
Well, you might want to look.
But yeah, because so I was in like a self type thing, trying to figure out.
Remember, he's missing. You're not looking at your phone.
And never having like another career.
Covered up.
And then like worrying about how people would look at you like, oh, you have a doctorate degree and you're a flight attendant. You know, you guys like don't make money.
Right.
You know. So.
My niece is actually a flight attendant So for Southwest.
They said that's the best one, and whenever they have openings, it shuts the website down.
Oh,
that's what I heard.
That's pretty awesome. I didn't know about that.
And apparently, it's really hard to get into because they're supposed to like handle emergencies in the air. So
yeah, and like the training is so. You think people just
They don't hire murderers, I don't think.
But the training is so.
I heard it's very intense.
That
They like
disqualifies you.
exercises.
Yeah.
They kick people out every day. If you're late for class for 1 minute, kick you out.
Oh wow,
and
that's good. We need standards like that whenever we're
so like what
flying.
happened? Let me just tell you this in case it comes up like somewhere. But Spirit flew me out to do the December 20-something training, right? Problem is, I didn't have anybody to watch Harley, and Albert was working night shifts, and so it's always hard because it's always on me to find babysitters for everybody, all the kids.
Oh my!
It's always on me. So I get out there, and he was supposed to help. I know she's 17. We let her stay by herself, whatever. But through the night, because he was working 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., that kind of scares me. And so, like, she just joined the Air Force. So, like, I know she's going to have to learn how to, like, shoot a gun, protection, but, you know, like, she's not ready yet. Mature. Like, she's very mature, but she's not ready. So I came back, you know, and I was, like, talking to them. I just told them, I was like, my daughter's at home, whatever. And they're like, we can move you to the next class, like, I think it was February or whatever. So, anyway, so just in case you're like, oh, I thought you were, but I did fly out. They flew you out or whatever. And I came back because I was panicking about her, the dogs, everybody to take care of. So
She's your baby, right?
Yeah.
So why don't we talk a little bit about what's going on? So I understand. So initially you didn't tell me some things because Albert was there. And when we say Albert, we're talking about Eugene.
Yes. He doesn't like Eugene because his dad is Eugene and he was a child molester.
Okay.
So like he like raped his sister.
Oh
so he
my gosh.
freaks out about the word, like if he hears Eugene. But I said maybe that might help you if you don't have to call him Eugene, it probably would be.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I want you to do is take me through Sunday into Monday.
Okay.
And be as detailed as possible as to what you were doing, who was there, where you were at, how long you spent, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. Because the more detail I have, it might spark something for me.
Is it okay if I take my notes out? Because like I wrote down all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I was like, I tried to write down anything you might.
That's not suspicious.
Say.
Not at all.
Because I have like notes on different things or whatever.
Whatever.
So we already talked about the beginning things, so I figured you're reading that. And so my paper is that we got the same story that we started with, but then you want me to start with Sunday, which was the day that we went hiking, right?
Oh my gosh.
So we went hiking at Garden of the Gods. We actually, did you see the picture from Garden of Gods?
I didn't.
Okay, so we have pictures where we went to Garden of Gods. We were going to take the dog for a walk, and then my daughter got called in.
She's making sure
she works at massages.
That she's got it very straight.
So we were like, okay, we're going to go hiking. The crazy thing is, like, it's always like, you got one kid likes to hike a lot, the other one don't. So spent the whole time like, come on, let's go. We got to burn calories. Excuse me. All those types of things. Gannon, he started having a stomach problem, and he pooped in his pants. So it kind of cut our hike a little bit short. But I was like, it's okay. It was kind of cold. I say cold for me, but I'm used to like 80-degree weather. So it was kind of getting cold. So we decided to go home.
Okay.
So we go home. I don't really remember what we did the rest of the day. It was probably just like random things around the house. I thought we went to dinner. Oh no, we didn't get dinner because he wanted to take a bath. That's what it was. So he came in and that's when he asked me about the whole bath salt thing.
Okay.
And he had pooped in his pants, so I thought he wanted to like take a shower, so I gave him a bath bomb.
Okay.
So going through the night, we were just doing like a regular random. I feel like I don't know who I should be talking to, but
you can talk to both of us.
We should be doing like random things around the house. It's Sunday, no football on, you know. I mean, I don't know like specific every little detail we did, but just a normal everyday situation. Other than he was in a lot of pain because he gets really bad. Is it okay if I like show you like graphic, like not graphic, but like with my hand motions?
Yeah, that's fine.
He'll get where he has to like poop, and like I swear they're like that big. It might take like 2 to 3 weeks. He has like a GI problem, so because he takes Vyvanse, so like he had went the whole time without Vyvanse.
So whenever that happens, sometimes it'll get where his stomach like wants to work, but then like can't. So he spends a lot of time in the bathroom, like kind of like hurting and things like that.
Okay.
All right. So then at this point, the dogs, we have two new little, a Frenchie and a what is he? An English bulldog. They're really like
French and English bulldog.
Yeah, they are. They're really kind of like the Sadie's the French bulldog. She's kind of like high maintenance. But the kids always help out a lot with them, but Gannon wasn't feeling too well. And the dogs, they all, how they like know someone's not feeling well. So they were all laying down there and it was gassy, like very, very, they're bad for that. Very, very gassy or whatever. And, life goes on. But so Gannon had started a candle. Again, normal. He's very like responsible in terms of like, if you give him something and say, do this, and like a list to prepare, it's fine. So we let him, do things like that. Like Albert lets him like use the box cutter to cut the boxes down, and like teach him things to be like a independent, growing up adolescent. So I didn't see a problem with
That's
him.
another
Light a candle, whatever.
Okay, that's another slippage. Like she basically is trying to set it up to be like, there's a reason for the box cutter to be there.
Yeah.
There's a reason for the candle, the burning, which I believe she probably did to try to cover up the blood that was underneath it. This is, I don't know if that's true, but she's laying it out and she's so glad she has her notes that they are allowing her to have there so she could keep her story straight.
But she doesn't. She has the notes, but she still screws up.
She's very, considering what she went through, what she's about to say she went through. My gosh, she's got it together. She's just giving the detectives her CV and her qualifications so that she can get a job. Maybe they have a hookup for her.
Right. She was hoping that.
Well, she is a doctor, so.
Yeah.
She's a doctor. She doesn't want people to judge her for taking a menial job, such as flight attendant.
At Spirit Airlines, they're like the worst.
They're defunct now.
Yeah, that's right. They are. Oh my God.
So we just let him because I'm gonna set this up now. Now you're gonna believe me because this is some of the things that we do that Al lets him do. Okay, that's just to set it up so that this is believable.
Oh, that detective right now is just going, okay, this is a whack job. She did something. I know. She knows.
Do you think she used the box cutter on part of the...
Maybe that's what... Well, she cut the carpet with it, but...
Yeah, she cut the carpet.
But did they ever talk about a KNI?
Yeah, it was the KNI.
Yeah, they did say it was.
Mm-hmm. Oh. No. The box cutter, I don't believe, was actual weapon.
Weapon?
I don't believe so, but I'm not sure. Okay.
Well, I don't remember the exact time. I'd have to look at when the fire thing went off. I was tired. Albert had left because we spent the whole night up prior with Saturday because he was going to train in Oklahoma. So we stayed up most of the night.
Okay.
Just everybody was going to miss each other, wouldn't see each other for a while, whatever. So I was kind of like, tired. I had dozed off for a little bit. And Lena asked me could she stay up and still watch the rest of her iPad or whatever. Usually I'm always like, no, like strict, like, hey, no, you can, whatever. But I did feel kind of bad because it was just her birthday. And at the same time being her birthday, we had a lot of stuff going on.
Right.
So we made it about her, but like I was trying to give her a little bit extra because not everybody got to make it there. And we went all out for Gannon's birthday. Like we took him to a Rockies game. We took friends with him. I mean, like popcorn, hot dogs. Well, we didn't do that with her, but in her defense, we bought her a Switch. So it's kind of like different, but she didn't understand that. So I let her stay up longer than she's supposed to as like a, not necessarily bribery, but, So she stayed up a little bit later. And so she was still she's a very hard sleeper and she's hard to like pick up, move if she falls asleep, whatever. But I could tell she was just barely asleep when I went in there. So it starts beeping like a beep, 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 beep. And I thought that someone was coming in the house. So I look and not see anyone at any doors or hear anything. So I was like, I thought it was just a sensor. So I hit in our 2564, which is our alarm code, but it didn't go off. And I was like, what is wrong with this thing? So I walked to Lena's room, because the alarm is in her room. And I walk back like through the top part of the house. And you've been in the house, so you know the top part of the house.
I haven't been in your
Okay,
house.
so there's the upper level and then there's the below basement. So I like walk back and forth or whatever. I didn't see anything going on. Then it started saying fire, 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 fire. Like it kept saying fire.
Oh wow.
So and I thought it was the you know how like so there's like sensors for your fire alarm and then there's sensors for your like alarm.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just going to everything trying to like ban it while it was going off, because I was thinking kitchen fire, nothing's wrong, whatever. Mm-hmm. So I was putting like towels over some of the sensors because I thought that was like monitoring the fire thing, whatever. And then I realized it kept going and going. So then I see smoke coming up from the downstairs. So I run downstairs, and my idea of a big fire is anything that I see on fire pretty much, and there's smoke, you know, that's just because I grew up in the country. So, you know, like I've never bonfires and like things like that, you know. So there was smoke coming up through the basement. So the basement has, so like you walk down the basement, and there's the sofa and stuff over here. It was coming up through the basement. So I like run back up the stairs, go grab Lane, and luckily, my point telling you about her being not a rough sleeper, she woke right up. So she woke back up, and I like almost like grabbed her, and I was like, get up, get up, get up, get up. I said, I gave her the keys. I said, can you go? I don't remember the exact order, but I said something along the lines of, can you go take the dogs to Daddy's truck and sit there and wait?
Right.
So I don't remember the order of how we all ran out the house, but I know that at that point I did. She ran out, and I can't remember if I ran out to make sure they got the truck or if she ran out by herself. I don't remember that part, but I do know that I know that they had gotten in the truck. I came back inside, run back downstairs, and that's when I was trying to get Gannon, because I didn't know how to get everybody at once. So my main thing was to get the front people out, you know, and then go. So then I ran back downstairs to get Gannon. And then the fire was on the floor over here, then on the sofa. So I'm pretending this is the sofa and this is our floor. So it was right here and right here. And I had saw the candle that was over here. So there was covers everywhere, because the kids always get on about, they leave a lot of covers laying around all the time. I mean, there's like 10 quilts and LOLs and blankets and all this. So they were all right here. So I take a whole bunch of them, and I go and like basically smash down on the sofa and the fire to put it out. So I got a burn, and then I was like, get up again, and started running at that point, because it wakes him up. He's alert. He's realizing that the covers and everything.
Okay. It's so irritating that she calls blankets covers. So irritating. Like, as you know, we say, oh, you want to put your covers on, you know, real quick, we might use that terminology, but you don't refer to everything as covers to like in your regular daily language. No. You're not going to go to the store and be like,
and what are LOLs?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
I do not know what LOLs are.
And LOLs, was that she was just like, she was using it, and
it's probably some kind of a pillow or a toy or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's probably something
or
she
a doll
getting her PhD.
Yeah, we wouldn't understand.
Yeah,
it's way beyond our level of education.
Yes,
she far exceeds our level of education.
Dr. Liar.
I messaged you guys in the private chat in case anybody wants to know. I'm still looking for something. You can help if you want. Okay, sorry.
On fire, the carpet's on fire, and we all go outside. So we get.
I also, one more thing. I think it's very suspicious how much detail she's giving about the fire, and then about how she evacuated the fire people. I mean, from the house. I think it's suspicious how she has to, she feels the need to explain the details of like order. Like, first I had to get the people in the front out, and then Gannon, I had to go downstairs to get Gannon. I don't know. I think that's highly suspicious.
In Albert's truck, and we drive off. And I drove off in panic because I saw that I put the fire out. So I knew that there was no, you know, like nothing wrong, like it wasn't keep going. I drove off in panic because I was like, oh my gosh, what do I do now? Like, we break the carpet, you know, we done this and this. Gannon's upset, freaking out because he's scared he's going to get in trouble and da 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 da. So, you know, like the whole talk was going on. So we drove maybe around the block a little bit and came right back. So we came back in and like developed a plan for the next day to figure out, honestly, we were going to fix the carpet and try to like not say anything. And the reason for that is because like Albert freaks out about every little thing. If the kids do something and I'm on like me, and he'll be like, you didn't do this, you weren't being a good stepmom, you weren't doing this, you weren't doing that. And so we both kind of were like a little like worried about it. And he gets very like crazy, like if something goes wrong. So that was the plan. Go to sleep, rest. He was going to stay out of school. We were going to get the carpet fixed and then go from there. Plus, stomach was hurting. So Lena didn't want to sleep in her room. You know, everybody was still kind of like frazzled. And I think Lena slept with me or on the sofa. I brought the dogs up. And again, he wanted to go in his room at that point because he was already sleeping with us. Okay. So that's where Sunday, like pretty much kind of like stopped and everybody went to bed and yada, yada, yada. And I think I sent Albert messages because he was sleeping, was on a different time zone, and he didn't see him that night. So.
Okay.
And I didn't feel that no one was in harm. Let me make sure I say that because the fire was not going. Now, I know that Gannon had like black marks all on his shirt, like smoke marks. But he had on a long sleeve shirt and a short sleeve shirt because sometimes he has on whatever. He had on a short sleeve shirt with a long sleeve shirt. So I didn't see him in any kind of like nothing other than the little burns that we had. I didn't see
Where did you see
anything
burns on Gannon?
All right, so with Gannon, I just saw that. Okay, so like on the top, like right here, so like say the shirt's right here, so like right here there was a burn, and the reason for that was I think whenever like he was trying to come up, it kind of burned him a little bit. I'm not gonna make an assumption. I don't really know. And as far as that, I didn't see anything else. Like I didn't know any like other differences or anything like that. All I saw was that. I saw you okay. He ran out the house. He was fine out the house. Everything was normal. Yada yada yada. Now I'm gonna let you know in a little bit why he was bleeding. But at that point, when you get to the Monday morning thing, I'll let you know about that.
Describe the flames for me. How tall are these flames? Is it like smoldering on the carpet, sort of kind of creeping across like a grass fire, or is it like coming up, working its way up the couch? Like how is it working? I really don't know. I know that it was like here, centralized on the floor, but like I could see. I think the smoke might have like kind of intimidated me more because I spent the whole night coughing. So I think that that kind of intimidated me so much because I couldn't. The visibility was starting to be a little bit.
Oh my god!
As if I had walked into a small little fire, and I was just afraid that it was gonna, because you know, like upholstery for the couch. That was my biggest concern, was the upholstery for the couch. So. Okay, so I would say, you know, it was like maybe like in this area, like right here. It wasn't like here.
So the flames were, you know, 2-3 feet high, you think? How much light did you see coming off of this through the smoke?
I don't know.
Okay, and that's fine if you don't know.
I'm not like a professional, and I was in the moment of freaking out to like give you an accurate answer.
Sure.
Because I don't want to tell you what's here, and it might have been here. I don't want to tell you this, and
fire observer.
I don't know.
This is all based off of your memory to the best of your ability.
I'm a flight attendant at Spirit.
And that's all it is. Okay.
I do know that I saw covers coming up on fire.
What was what covers were coming up on fire?
Like he had a cover on because he was sleeping on the sofa.
What was he covered with?
What do you mean?
What kind of blanket? You had mentioned there was LOLs, there's quilts.
Oh, like which color?
Which what blanket was he using?
Oh, I'm not sure. There was a couple that were there. There was a black. They were all. Some of them, I put them all back in that bin that was sitting there. Did you? He said you didn't.
I haven't been in the
Okay,
house,
so there was black. It was like a little furry. There was watermelon ones. I don't remember specifically which one he had, but I know that there was blankets in the area because they always leave blankets around. It was a mermaid one around, but the whole collaboration of when I grabbed them and put it out, I grabbed them all and done it.
So, okay. Yeah. All right. Were any of them like damaged whenever that happened?
Oh yeah, they all. I left them all there when I showed them that night that
you know, like they were damaged or whatever.
Okay. Well, I haven't been in the house either.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was speaking to you like you.
Yeah, nope, I didn't go into the house either, so I was
Like,
I just want to say thank you. Nothing more, no play. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
trying to make sure that we're
yeah.
So then Gannon decides that he doesn't want to go to school because of his tummy issues or because he's going to help you with the carpet. What is?
It was kind of a combination of both.
Okay, and who excused him from school?
But well, I had texted Albert and said, could he not go to school for his stomach?
Okay.
Because he was hurting with his stomach, but also the whole plan was that we were going to figure it out. Like,
so who actually contacted the school to excuse him?
it wasn't me. I didn't. I don't know.
Okay.
Did someone contact? Because I didn't.
I would assume that
Okay.
somebody would contact the school, or you probably would get like a phone call. I know with my kids' school, if they're not there by 8:15, the office.
Then they would call Albert, not me, because he would have the like the automated system where he's like, your child's missing. I mean, your child is missing from school today, whatever.
Okay. Yeah. So that's Sunday, and you're saying a lot of we and that kind of thing. So you mentioned earlier that Harley had gone to work.
Mm-hmm.
She got called into massage MV.
Mm-hmm.
So who went on the hike?
So it was originally going to be all of us. Harley, me, Gannon, and Lena. And then Harley got called in. She switched shifts with someone,
Mm-hmm.
but then that person, like, I guess the policy is if that person agrees to take your shift, but then don't come, you still have to come or something. I don't know. But, so she just was like, I have to go. She's only going to be working there like a few more weeks or whatever. So I told her, I was like, don't burn any bridges. I know it sounds crazy that you have to do that, but you got to go in. So she went into work on Sunday.
Okay. So it ended up being you, Gannon and Lena that went hiking.
Right.
Okay. And so then let's go through Monday.
Okay, can you move on?
Yep.
All right, so we wake up on Monday. Normal. How we wake up. And you're like, everybody gets up, whatever. Shannon stays in bed. He already knows that we are, going out and about today. That was the plan. Lena, I walked Lena out to make, because usually Gannon walks her outside. So I walked Lena out to the front door and around to make sure I seen her around the corner to get to the bus stop. And she did.
Okay. I
come back inside. I don't remember if I laid down a little bit. I probably played on my phone for a little bit, wasted a little, because she goes outside at like 6:50, 6:55, still early, take the dogs out, things like that. Well, I go down, start talking to Gannon about, hey, like, this is the plan, like, go downstairs, the basement, whatever. I say basement, but as in, like, his room is downstairs, it's a furnished basement. And I realized that Gannon, he actually had, like, marks, like, on his arm, and they were actually, like, peeling at that point. And I swear, I did not realize that they had, I don't know if, like, they start, like, because burns are sitting there, I don't know if they started, like, peeling, like, overnight or, like, whatever. And he has, like, really bad anxieties. So whenever things are peely or, like, things like that, he bites his own nails a lot anyway. Like, anything that's, like, loose and things like that, he bites them. So I don't know if, like, as burns, like, burned a little bit. And when I do this, I don't mean, like, I'm giving you a location. I'm just saying, like, as in burns, like, on your skin. I guess when, like, like, pull a little bit stretchy or whatever. So, like, on the arm, it kind of gets a little stretchy and peeling. Mm-hmm. So then I was, like, freaked out because I was like, I didn't know that his arms were like that. So I'm, like, crying because, and this is where I have to start telling you, like, I'm, like, very, like, I was scared because my thought process was Albert is going to kill me. Like, because I made a mistake as a parent and forgot to, like, really check him down. And he really got a little bit more burnt than he should. Oh. So I was freaking out because it's like, he's going to kill me. Gannon was like, it's okay, like there was blood, and like he had on his arm, and as it was peeling, and I should have called.
Where did they have blood at?
I should have called the hospital and just asked. You know, I don't know enough about burns, but I should have called the hospital and just asked. Like, I made a mistake. I didn't. I swear to y'all, I didn't know they were that bad. I didn't at all.
What?
So I feel horrible. So here I am. I know it's not, you know, about me, but as a person, I was feeling horrible that I didn't call Albert to say, you know, they're like this. So I told him, I said, okay, listen, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put some like aloe on your arms, you know, and things like that. And I was like, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna, you know, and all I kept thinking about was we're gonna fix it. And I don't know in my mind how I was gonna fix it as far as he wasn't in pain. He wasn't saying like I'm hurting or anything like that. He was more like boil blister, like a blister. So I'm gonna say like it was pulling a blister, you know. So there was blood, and then, so I'm like holding him, and I had blood on me. And when I say blood, let me explain to you. I don't mean like dripping out, pouring everywhere blood. So let me not like give you that thought process, because sometimes when I say like if I say flames, to me I'm like this is a big flame, you know.
Oh, that's
so there was blood. So I was just so like freaked out.
There's not blood.
So I said, we'll just clean it up. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out.
Where's the blood at?
So the blood was on his arms, on his like sheet that he had, which we washed the sheet. So it was on his sheet. It was on his arm, and he had some on like his arm. I guess from like sleeping or whatever. He had some on the wall. So we
oh my god,
we cleaned up everything. I put like garnish the. Am I saying that? Garnish like the wrap thing. So I just put a little bit of wrap thing, and I was like, we'll check it with the aloe and see if it gets better. Because my next thing was, I'm going to assess the situation in so many hours. And if it looks, because I did look online, and it said, like, if it turns a yellow color, that it could be infected or whatever. And I was like, that was going to be my next step. So I don't want you to think that I was, like, neglecting the fact that.
So you realize that he's got a burn. You do some treatment that you think is appropriate at the time. And then you tell yourself, you know, I'm going to do this follow-up with him. Okay.
Right.
So then what happens after you take care again and make sure he's okay?
Honestly, I'm pacing the house, and I know there's two things I got to fix, you know. And when I tell you that Albert will freak out over things, I just want you to know that. So Emma, I want you to picture my mind of how I'm like afraid to be like, okay, I got to fix these situations, and I need to fix them fast with carpet and things like that.
Okay.
So number one, I was like, I need to fix the carpet, and number two, I need to figure out, you know, like assess, like I said, does Gannon need to go get like some burn cream or whatever? So I said, let's get dressed. We're gonna leave out. I think I told you guys it was like maybe 10:35 or whatever the time frame we left. So this is where I should have like made this mistake. So I drive to so Larson Ranch. At the end of Larson Ranch is a bunch of new builds, like construction, things like that. I drive to the new builds. I was gonna be like, hey, look, somebody here knows how to, you know, fix it. Because if I get online and start calling people, then they'll be like, make an appointment. I figure I might find somebody that, you know, would do like a little side job and come and help us fix when I say carpet, I'm talking about fix the living room, the spot that I had cut out or whatever. So I did. I pulled up. On the back part, there were some new houses being built, and there were some like Hispanic, and I'm not saying that to be like discriminatory, they were Hispanic people that were out there. And I was like, hey, do you know where you can get the carpet that is in the Larson Ranch model home? So I told him the model home, which was the same home that we had. I mean, I don't know if it's the model home, but I gave him the name because I looked online for the company for the name. I said, it's in this. He's like, everybody has that same carpet. Mm-hmm. Yes. So we got a roll of the carpet.
Where'd you get that from?
We got it from the guy on the scene. Like I say, the guy on the scene, but the construction area. So we got the carpet from the guy in the construction area. Well, I didn't get it then. He said he was going to bring it to me. So I gave him the address. This is where I messed up. I gave him, and this is why I couldn't tell you this in front of Albert. I gave him our code to get in because he was going to go fix it. And I just assumed working in the house, he was going to be okay, you know, whatever. And me and Gannon left. I just said, hey, this is.
Do you give him the garage door code?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And what about the alarm?
Well, if you go in through, say, like you're walking in through our house, there's no sensor, so we always keep it on our alarm, and you can walk in through the garage and the alarm will never set on fall. Never. Okay. And the reason for that is like there's no door, like there's nothing that tells that door that it's open. You can stand.
So you don't have a sensor there.
Right. So we just always, and the kids come in every day in the garage and never have to like set, reset, anything like that. Okay. So me and Gannon go on. I don't remember exactly where we went first. I know we rode a little bit because I was looking for different places to buy the dogs some like different cute outfits because sometimes I get them at Ross. But Petco has some really good deals going on right now. So I was like, I'm going to go to Petco. Gannon was like, at that point, it was like he wanted to lay down because his stomach was hurting. He wasn't complaining about like any like pain on his arms or anything like that. He just said he wanted to lay down because his stomach was hurting. So we were in Albert's truck. So we lay down. He lays down in the back of the truck. So he's just laying down, whatever. I went to Petco. I can't remember if I went in the store beside Petco. I know we went some places around town, just different locations.
What places did you go to?
I know I went to Petco. I know I went to a gas station to get gas.
Which Petco did you go to?
The one at, is it Nevada and something?
Okay.
I don't really know.
The newer
sure.
one is like that bigger
nice.
shopping center?
It's a nice area. That's the area I basically was in for. I wasn't gone that long for most of the time frame. That was the area that I was in. And then I made the wrong, when you're coming back and it tells you go this way, that way, I made the wrong exit. Like I got in the wrong one. So I went back. I guess that would be, I went back. I went north. Oh.
So she gave, supposedly, this is going to be her story. She gave the worker in the construction area the code to her house to get into her house and then went shopping for little dog outfits. Because that's so important that you're going to go, oh, I have to go. I have to go buy little Fluffy.
She should have gone to the urgent care for kids' arms.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
What?
Which is such a lie. So what do you guys think she's crying about right then? Because she had a whiff of conscience, a conscience. Because you saw she got overwhelmed with emotion. What was she really crying about? I wonder. Because she said, I should have done something. So she's not a serial killer.
She's mad about getting killed by Albert. She's sad about that. I think she was just putting on a show. Like, if I'm going to cry about, the candle burns, how could I ever do anything bad to him? I don't know.
Well, I just thought sometimes because this is a spun of this story upon all the story. It's sometimes there's mixed in truth,
right?
Because she's trying to make sense out of. She doesn't want to tell all the truth because, she doesn't want to own up.
Because she said stuff about, well, there's blood, not a lot, not like gushing blood, but there was blood.
Yeah, she's telling on herself. She's killing her conscience.
Yeah. And then she's all, there's blood on the wall because he put his arm up. I'm like, oh my gosh, she's trying to cover up the blood on the wall that happened because she SHOT him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but I wonder what was the premise that started this? What is that guilt? Because she had a moment of guilt. I think that was truth. Like, that was truthful. She really did wish that
she didn't do it.
Done the right thing first of all, but she didn't make the right choice at first, right? So instead of doing what she should have done, because she kept saying, like, I'm gonna make it all better. I'm gonna make it all better.
Yeah.
she screwed up something, and then it was a cascade of events that happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking. And now so just remember, she came in that little office. She's talking all about a Hot Pocket she wants. She has a Coke and she wants diet. They don't have it, right? She has her wherewithal about her that she knows what she wants. She knows what she wants to do for her work. She's so with it. Yet her defense is insanity claim. And also she's ready to get a new job, and she's really excited about traveling and being an air flight attendant, et cetera, yada yada yada. But just get ready, because she's actually gonna tell another lie, but it's a fabricated story of trauma, of SA that she supposedly occurred to her. But she's not going to report it, and she's not going to do anything, and she's going to come into the detective's office or whatever, and she's not going to say anything about it. She's going to talk about her what is it called? Her resume. Okay, her resume and her career aspirations. But she's in a place that could take a report of a crime that occurred to her. But she's not going to start with that.
No.
Because she's going to talk about buying dog outfits.
She's setting up the story for somebody being in the house that could have kidnapped him.
Mm-hmm. But she doesn't start with that.
No.
Do you think she came up with that as she's talking?
Probably.
Oh.
A little bit before I turned around to come back, because I made the wrong one. So I get back and let's see, did we go eat at that time? I feel like I didn't get anything to eat. Maybe I just got Starbucks. I could look at my credit card or something like that. See if you want to look and see what I spent that day. You want me to look?
No,
okay.
Eventually, yes.
Okay.
That would be helpful.
Okay. So I remember what happened. Then I realized I had to go back to Petco. That's why we turned around. Because I started off, I bought 2 outfits, maybe 1 or 2, and then I came back in Petco, and I got the rest of the outfits that were on there, because I was like, I'll go 2 more for this price. So I did go back to Petco twice. So I'm sure you'll see that.
How long in between did you go?
Let's see, if we left at 10.
What is the Petco? Why are you going continually to Petco for that dog outfits? The little boy has a tummy ache. He has burns on his arm, and you're getting dog outfits twice.
She was buying outfits for the dogs?
Yeah.
Yes.
What the?
What is the purpose of the dog outfits at this time? There's all this, and then did they already have the sale? Did they already have the fire?
Yes.
She had the fire.
Gosh.
Her rug she gave Eduardo the code to her house. The stranger. She goes to Petco. You know that these detectives are like, oh my, what is this woman?
And they already know from Al that she's a liar that lies. Even little things, she'll lie about little things. So they're adding up all the lies right now, I'm sure.
Well, and they're probably just thinking she is trying to cover something up with all of these lying lies.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, it's like a 30-minute drive from Lorson Ranch.
Mm-hmm.
So if I got there, got gas, got Starbucks, maybe I was there at 11-ish. I don't want to say a time.
I'm saying, so you go to Petco the first time, and then how long in between the first visit and the second visit to Petco?
Can I give you that, looking up?
A guesstimate, or
maybe an hour?
Maybe an hour? Do you have, any any tracker apps or anything on your phone? Because I know, like, for me, I have that Life 360, and it'll tell me. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
It'll tell me, you know, what my short trips are. It'll even tell me if I walked somewhere. It's freaking awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, I just get tracked by Google. I have Android phone, so it just tells me.
My family likes to know where I'm at, so
Well,
you know.
I do that to Harley because Harley, you know, was the only child, and then her father was killed. So it's always like she and I, and like she was like really all I had, and so I got remarried or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like do maybe a little overboard of stalking.
Hey, you know what? I
do that right now. I'm like, all right, let's see.
Do you have the one with the subscription? I'm like trying to figure out if I should get that or not.
I don't. She always says something about purchasing it because she said it would tell if
like
you
the
like
crash detection.
Right, that's what she was saying.
Yeah.
And she was saying that it was kind of like how the Apple Watch would do if you had a crash detection. It would alert authorities. They'll say, okay, this is, I don't know if this is like a service thing, but it's on. I would say, I would say hour-ish because I'm a very indecisive person when it comes to like shopping. So I had to go back and make my mind up.
She's a very what?
I can leave right here, but it's loading.
I didn't hear.
Can I see it? Maybe it'll give me better reception over it.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Do you have a password or something? I can put it in.
No, I could do my finger.
Okay. Sometimes this corner, if you hold it up high, it'll.
Because I know people watching, I want them to have my passcode in, and they'll know our code for a lot of stuff. All right, here we go.
Is it working?
No.
Oh, that corner is like typically the sweet corner.
Hold it up here?
Yeah. We can set it down here. Just see if it kicks on.
Okay.
Okay, so you make the second trip to go back and buy more outfits.
Mm-hmm.
And then where do you go from there? Is Gannon still telling you that he wants to like lay down? How's he doing?
Something happened.
There you go. See, I told you this was a sweet corner.
It says purchase could not be completed. I didn't purchase anything. It says purchase cannot be completed.
Huh.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never had that pop open before. The purchase could not be completed. Please try again later. Well, I mean, we tried. I guess
it says to access signal, so.
Your free membership includes 2.
How long have you guys had that app?
Oh, God. She started driving for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe a long time. Yeah.
Because I want to say, like, it's never had me do a purchase.
He just says, get more history. They didn't even ask me to put in anything. It just says the purchase could not be completed.
That's bizarre. That is bizarre. You didn't hit anything. I didn't hit anything. Okay. So you go back to Petco the second time. Does Gannon, these places that
Sorry, I was going to say, it says crash detection disabled. Does that mean I don't have the...
Yours looks different than mine does. And you don't have a subscription?
Mm-mm. Like, it gives me, but it sends me all the alerts. Like, it says, like, Carly arrived home.
Well, yeah, I mean, I get those too.
Yeah.
If you have certain places set. Like
no,
work
I get them with
home.
Yeah, well, I get the work at home, but it'll say completed a 4-mile drive, completed a 15
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying? Like,
I think we might have different versions because mine is
Okay.
Android. So anyway, that's neither here nor there. So when you and Gannon are out running around to these places and you know, getting your gas and your coffee and Petco a couple times, and does he go into the stores with you?
No,
or?
but I parked, and I know you're gonna see this, so I'm gonna just say that I parked on the front, and like I don't know if you'll probably, if you see the Petco cameras, I'm in this. Can I show you?
Sure.
I'm in the store a lot of times walking back to the front door doing this, and my point of doing that is because I was making sure that I didn't see him, like, you know, if he needed something or like eating out or whatever. And he stays in the car. Like, I will listen to stay in the car all the time with, like, if like Lena's in the car, he'll be like, It's okay. Stay here, sit here, buddy. We'll be right back. Didn't think anything of it because he had his Switch with him and he was playing his Switch.
Did he know what store you were in?
Yeah, Petco.
So like if he needed you or
Right.
else.
Right, but and I did keep walking to the door several times, and I'm pretty sure I did it on the second visit too, walking back to the door just to make sure, like if he was like, oh, sure, if I need you or whatever.
Okay.
So yeah.
What was the purpose of that? What was the purpose of that?
Probably, I know.
That has to be something.
It has to do with like if they track her car.
Yeah.
The day that she.
So what was? So she. Okay, this is what I think. I think she is setting it up because she already tells them, like, I already know you're going to see this. If you follow me, okay, it's fine. Because what I was doing was I was, I was walking around, I was pacing, but I was looking to make sure that he didn't need me. Okay, but what do you think is going on?
What she was really doing. She's explaining away her suspicious behavior.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's when she put that particle board or the drywall or something that had his blood on it. And
yes.
So it was like in a very rurally, mountainousy, like no houses area. So remember how she said she went to the construction area?
Yeah.
Where they were building homes. She got drywall from there. You know that. It was probably laying in a scrap heap.
Drywall?
Yeah, because that's what it was. It was like some kind of piece of drywall that had blood on it that they found. And it was his blood that they found like in a, like if you went,
winding area and stuff, like a winding area.
Yeah, with just, grass and mountain or like hills and things. Because that's where they found that. And that was probably near Petco. And she goes, oh, I went the wrong way when I left out and I was going north.
Yeah, that was
all. Oh, yeah. So she was trying to make up things to.
Like why she was there.
Yes.
So they wouldn't go right to the spot that she was actually at.
And she tells more stories about why she's driving around too.
Mm-hmm.
In a minute. She talks about how she was selling a bike.
Oh, yes, the bike. No, she was buying a bike, wasn't she?
I mean, buying a bike, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
and another guy.
Let's do that on the day that your stepson has his tummy ache. That he burned his arms and hands and is bleeding. Let's do that. Let's go look for animals.
And have him just sit in the car.
Yeah, he could just sit in the car. And she knows that there's cameras, so this is unbelievable.
Yeah, you can see that on there. So do you need to know like what I did in there, or
so you're just in there shopping, and then
it wasn't even a long shop. Like it wasn't.
And then you come back out, and then where do you go?
So I know we were right in that area, like different places, but I don't think I stopped anywhere else specific to get anything other than Starbucks. I made a wrong turn, and then 2 times at Petco, and I was at the Fort Marshalls, but
after the second time at Petco, did you go anywhere?
I think after that Petco is when we started to head home.
Okay, so you go home,
and I want to give you like an accurate of that if I pull this up, because I feel like right after Petco we went home. I don't
if you want to try and bring it up.
Yeah, I don't want you to think that I missed a stop or something. And I will tell you on the way.
What is it? What would it be?
We did stop and get gas somewhere. Okay. I can't remember if it was on the way there or way home.
Do you remember what station?
But we did stop and get gas.
7-Eleven.
Here,
come and go.
If you gotta go.
I hate to do this. Yeah, I need to run out. I'm gonna come back.
Okay.
Okay. It shouldn't take me very long, hopefully. But please continue talking with Detective Houston, and then whenever
Okay.
I get done with that, I'm gonna come back in and we'll get back on again. Okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull this up too. That they're sending people after them,
Okay.
all those things. So, you know, there's always a world of people making situations and saying, let's be a good person, but then threaten someone else.
Okay.
And so being aware of that's what was going on. So in between all that and all these people were sending me like messages that people were saying about.
Oh yeah, she's saying that people are gonna kill her or something. KILL.
And when I do, it's him. And he was standing in there and he had on gloves.
In the storage closet?
Yes.
Okay.
He had one of the guns. And I was terrified. So terrified. And then he just knocked me down and like towards Gannon's room. And he was hitting on me. It was like hard, like on the ground. And he was trying to like rape me. And I told her. And I said, I have to tell you about this.
Okay.
And like, I from there on was like in a blur because I was trying so hard because Gannon had a table in his room and I went back and hit my head on it. Like with him, Gannon runs inside the room and like tries to like be helpful, do something, whatever. And from there, it was kind of like a blur. Everything else that was going on because I was just like crying and I was freaking out. And I swear to God, I don't know what happened from there.
Oh.
I really don't know what has happened from there. I don't.
Okay.
I don't. And I'm just like, in the moment thinking, I had like these memories of like, wow, like the thing was open, he had the gun, and I didn't remember what happened from there. And so I kind of like blacked out just a little bit. And so all these things are going into my mind as I'm blacked out. I don't know if like, I know he was like, when Gannon was like trying to get on him, I know he was like, moving Gannon and like and it was just all like so like a cycle to me. And so I'm like out of it for a little bit, just for a little bit. And then from when the time I woke up, but like I kind of blacked out a little bit and I immediately like freaked out. I was like I couldn't find Gannon. I was like, the guy was still in the house. Lena was on the way. I didn't know where Gannon was at because I was calling for Gannon. I thought he was hiding. Like I legit thought he was hiding in like maybe the other closet that was on the other side, the other, whatever. I thought he was hiding. Like I was so scared. So I run up the stairs because I hear that, I know it's like almost time for Lena, and I hear that the Ring app had like a alert for someone at the front door, but it could have been.
So she totally remembers like what time it is during the attack.
Yeah.
She's a blur. She does it, but it's time for Lena. The doorbell ring camera. Such a lying liar who
Somebody
lied.
broke in, and when was this happening?
And just like Amazon or something driving by because there was nobody at the front door.
Yeah, she had time. She had presence of mind. It was just, I don't know. It was that day. It was the day of Petco double outfits for the dogs.
Oh, it was all the same day?
Yeah.
So she never reported it or?
No.
Mm-mm.
No, this is the first time because she's ashamed. She's embarrassed.
Oh, she has shame.
She has shame.
I don't think she has any shame.
No. Let me see something really quickly. Okay, we'll go ahead and keep playing this for 1 second.
And then I run back downstairs because in my mind I was like thinking, where's Gannon? And I didn't want to leave and like run outside and scream and go crazy because I did not know where he was at the time. And everybody says to me, like, because I told Albert and him about it, and they're like, why didn't you like run to go get help? And I didn't want to leave to go get help, and I was terrified because I know Albert would kill me because Gannon was still in there. So then when I get downstairs, he has the gun, and he has Gannon, and I'm sitting there like freaking out, like, okay, what do you want me to do? Blah blah blah. So Lena does make it to the door at this time, and then so I go upstairs because I know that he was like, don't say anything, because I didn't know if someone thought like he was a cop or if someone heard something or I didn't know anything. So my thought process was, if I say anything, Gannon's down here, you know, I need to just be as cool as possible at like, because we order things on Amazon like all the time, you know, books and things like that. So it was Lena. So the reason I sent Lena away was because I wanted her to be safe too. So I sent Lena on a mission to go get like the mail. Lena, it never gets the mail. No, nothing like that. I sent her on a mission to go get the mail.
Okay.
And so I just started making up random things for Lena to go do. And I looked at Lena and I said, she was standing there, I was like, just stay gone for a little while. Because I didn't want her coming back and then that's, you know, like her in the stress in the situation as we were too. So like in my mind, I think if I say anything, if I do anything, I
So
just
she
didn't want to. I was in complete panic.
sent Lena
So I go
away
back
because they were
downstairs again,
cleaning up the
and I'm like sleeping and like
blood
talking and like,
and
all these things going on.
hiding
Just
Gannon.
back and forth with him, and why are you doing this? Why did you hurt us? Why are you doing these things? And then it just started being like a hustle and puzzle, like back and forth. And I don't even remember how it kept going for, you know, like maybe I say 5 or 10 minutes, but I don't know if it was that long.
It was
And then
a
he was
hustle
like
and
on top of
bustle.
me again.
Yeah.
It was a hustle and bustle. Okay, so she's making all this stuff up. So I'm getting super tired. How about you guys?
Yeah. So
Me
it's
too.
kind of late, 1 something. So, but
Yeah, it's kind of late.
I just want to keep listening, but we can do it tomorrow or like the next live.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, really quick. Everything in my world is really quick. I'm yada 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 fast.
You're
Okay.
hustling, bustling.
Hustle bust.
It's so awful.
So she just to tell you guys, in this interview, I don't even know how long it is, but she gets up to like, she's telling them she wants to take a break. And she gets up and they're like, well, just a second, I'm gonna go check something, blah, blah, blah. And so they leave her, but then she gets mad and she's like, hey, I want to leave. So she just really tries to leave the room. She's like, I just need a break. And they don't want to let her leave because they already know what the heck is happening.
Yeah.
No,
So
she killed him. Yeah.
Yeah. So here is now you can just use, this is just going to be audio, but this is an interview with the FBI and the FBI agent. So we're just going to do audio and play this. Okay.
Okay, can I say one thing?
Of
I'm
course.
just so I just cannot even believe that she thinks, I mean, because I think she's smart. I think
Right.
she's pretty smart. And she is believing that she can make them believe her story, that she did nothing to him.
Mm-hmm.
She was a victim, and that explains the blood, or
Yeah.
I guess. And all of the hustle and bustle is explained. Gosh.
Yeah.
So crazy.
She thinks she's the smartest person in the room.
Yeah, and everyone just believes her.
Yeah.
But I can't
Okay.
believe that. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So
Okay, here we go.
All right. I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. But
What it goes back to now is that you can't take responsibility for what happened.
could you guys hear that?
I didn't do anything to get him.
Yeah.
You can't get someone else in here unless you're going to tell me who it is.
Hey, I didn't do anything to get him, sir.
That's fine. But then you would tell me who it is if
I
it's
didn't
someone
do
else.
anything to get him, sir.
Did he do it to himself?
Hey, I didn't do anything.
I'm not asking you if you did. I'm asking did Gannon do it to himself?
Do what to himself?
The head injury, the neck injury, whatever that was that caused that pool of blood down by the bottom of his bed. You know that the sheets and all that stuff, the blood seeps down in.
And what now?
The blood seeps down through that corner.
Sheets?
Through the sheets into the mattress.
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
So Leticia and John Gruesing with the FBI met you in the mall parking lot. Do you know why you're here? Did they inform you, the officers, of why you're under arrest?
I'm under arrest.
Yes. for Gannon Stauch. A warrant was issued out of Colorado.
Okay, but no, someone could have just called me. We didn't have to have like a big scene. I would have called you or whoever.
Yeah, and apologize for that. Because of the nature of the warrant, it being a murder warrant, and that's what I'd like to talk with you about today. That's why we're not having a cast of thousands here and whatever, is we would like to get to the bottom of what happened there. I know that a lot of things have gone on with your life, a little bit of how this turns out. Okay, but because you were arrested, you're not free to leave. I need you to sign an advice of rights before we can talk.
Well, I mean, so I'm being charged with what now?
So you were charged in the judge in Colorado Springs signed off. So the way this case worked was El Paso County got the original case. They didn't have enough manpower to work it.
Okay.
So they called the FBI. I'm part of for the FBI, I'm an extension of the profiling unit, and I came in and assisted. And I've been helping for about the last 3 weeks.
Okay.
3
Our
weeks.
evidence response team, you've probably seen that on the news. We're doing some searches. And then other FBI agents have been writing warrants.
Okay.
So a lot of warrants have been written. We've gone through the court. El Paso Sheriff's Office and FBI have worked together. And we found enough, you call it probable cause, for a warrant to be issued. So that's why you're here today.
Okay, a warrant for what then?
It was for the murder.
What murder?
Gannon Stauch.
So Gannon is murdered.
That's what the evidence shows.
Okay.
And I'm happy to share with you evidence, but we can't have a conversation unless you're advised of your rights.
Okay, what are my rights?
So this is an advice of rights form. I'll fill it out at the top. And you don't have to answer any question.
Oh, I am.
Okay, so I'm not going to force you to answer anything. If you want this interview to be done, it's done. So we're in South Carolina.
Oh, they're in South
I'd
Carolina.
like you to initial these as we go through them. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before questioning if you wish. And if you decide to answer questions without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. I'm not going to force you to say anything.
Okay, so I had already had reached an attorney, but all the information is in my phone.
So it's up to you. I'm not going to force you to say.
I mean,
if you don't,
I can talk to you, but I mean, see, the last time I asked for an attorney talking to them, I wasn't allowed that after I asked.
That's not how this is going to go. This would be a
You have
conversation.
more integrity being with the FBI that you would do that.
I've got a family to protect,
Okay,
so I'm not
so
going to violate any
I
laws.
don't mind doing that at all. But at any point, I would like to call my attorney and
Yes,
let them,
ma'am.
is that okay?
That is okay.
Okay, so can I write that in somewhere, or?
Well, that's this one right here. If you decide to answer any questions and a lawyer present, you have the right to stop at any time. Okay. So, and if you need food, water, whatever else, this is not, we're not going to have people with guns standing outside trying to intimidate you. I want this to be your statement and our conversation. So, I was thinking of a lot of things to say to you today because I've been helping, I've been involved. I've unfortunately worked a lot of missing kids cases. That's why they called me to do this.
Okay.
A lot of time with Mark, who was the dad. Dylan, who actually was in Colorado Springs with Mom. Went to go see Dad. This was in November of 2012.
Right.
And then he disappeared. So it's a lot like what happened here. What I think happened with Mark is friends, and Mark wouldn't let him go.
Okay.
And I think Mark got upset. I think Dylan did some things that irritated Mark. I think there was just a punch in the face sort of thing.
Right.
And I think things went downhill from there.
Well,
And I'm not saying
I
that's
just
what
want to
happened
say
with
to you,
you.
I can help you because what you're charging me with is not, or whoever, is not the case. Gannon is alive, okay, and I can help you.
Okay, great.
But see, here's the problem. When I reach out to people about getting help, I said, hey, I need someone who's going to help me to help you guys. I couldn't get that from anyone at all.
We're happy to help you.
Okay, so I understand you might say you have like whatever evidence that you might say you have, but that is not a case. I did not hurt my child. Okay, need more assistance besides just FBI. You probably need some DEA. Probably need a lot of help.
I'm happy to get whatever.
Okay.
How do you know?
But I can't help you unless people are willing to help me. And I did offer every opportunity to sit down and talk with not only my husband, but with Landon to try to come up with the best thing to do it. I really did. And I've been begging every single day, please, please, please don't say this. Okay? You, I know you're expert in your field, okay? I know you may say you have whatever evidence you have, but it's just not true, okay? It's not.
It's not true that Gannon's dead.
I'm not going to sit here and say 100%. I can tell you that there's really things that have occurred that I can help you guys with to know that. And it leads back to some things just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Okay, that's the truth.
Okay.
That is the very truth. And every day that went by, I had to do nothing but not only protect myself, but protect my family in this, protect other people in this. And that's just what it's been.
So I think our biggest problem is what happened at the house then.
At the house?
Yes.
Well, there's nothing that would have happened at the house that has anything to do with what I'm talking about at all. That has nothing to do with anything. Because you guys have like clearly put out this information about Gannon not coming home and then this and that and the other. And I get, like I said, you're experts. I get people with forensics are experts. I understand that. But it's just not the truth. It's just not the truth. And until I know that I got to get help from some people other than someone just having me in a room.
You got to get help to do that.
I got to get help to give everyone what they need because I'm going to need my mom protected. Okay, I'm going to need my brother and sister protected. And most importantly, I'm going to need Harley protected. And on that same note, I'm also going to need other people in Colorado protected. And see, people say FBI can offer that protection.
I can.
How?
If it involves if it involves finding an 11-year-old, then we can.
And it means that we can have new identities.
It does. Yeah, I've had to do that before. We call it an informant, but we can do it for.
How do I know to trust people?
Who else would you trust?
I don't know at this point, sir. I don't know. There's nothing that happened at any house. Nothing that happened at any house that would have hurt, harmed, murdered, done anything to anyone. Okay? Wrong place, wrong time.
You were in the wrong place, or Gannon was?
I was.
What about Gannon?
We all were in the wrong place. Even my family was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Even Lena, even Harley. Okay? There's all of us in the wrong place at the wrong time. And I swear to you on that.
So,
but I got to get
just like you have trust issues, let me tell you where I am.
Okay.
So I'm with the FBI, where when a child goes missing, if they're underage,
right,
then we can get involved, and it can be even a kidnapping. So if Gannon is moved from one point to another without his, will, then it's a child kidnapping.
Right.
And so that's what we're working this as. And with me as a federal employee, with me working a federal case, because right now it's filed with the district attorney,
right,
but the U.S. attorney can file it as well.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
What do you mean?
The U.S. attorney is the federal prosecutors.
Gotcha.
Right now it's on the state. When you're talking to me, we are recording this for your integrity and mine.
Right.
But if you'd rather not say something, if I would rather you just say I don't want to answer it instead of telling me something that's not true.
Okay.
Because there's something called false statements, which is it's U.S. Code 1001, to where if you lied to us during an investigation, that can be a year of prison time.
Right.
So that's why I said on this last one, if you want to not answer a question, I'm not going to push you.
Okay.
Okay. So with these people, taking Gannon or whatever else, if it's not true, just say I'd rather not answer that. Okay, because we're different than your local detectives and whatever else. It's not a felony to lie to them. Okay. Okay, so my goal, though, is to find Gannon. Right. And if you need protection, if there truly is someone out there, we can provide that. Does not mean happen, though. I will need you to explain what happened from that night. Which night? The night that he disappeared. Because I've looked at all the news stories. We have been listening to your phone for the last month. It probably doesn't surprise you. Okay. We're listening to other people's phones as well, trying to find this kid.
Ooh.
And we know from the internet and whatever else, there's a lot of stories out there. So if someone truly took Gannon, though, we need to know the real story, because you put out quite a few different stories. To who? To you. Well, we heard a lot of the stories to Al. To Albert? Mm-hmm. You mean like talking to him? Oh, okay. So let me just explain that to you, and you might think that's like
she's gonna explain it now.
Whatever. To him was the reason I already knew someone was listening to him, but because of him not ever like being like supportive, and I tried originally to talk to him when he first got there. That was the only reason I said those things to him, was just because I was out of anger and I was like hurt and not being able to have like support. It was nothing to do with like I'm sitting here going to tell you these things. That was just anger, stupidity, and I already knew. Like if you heard it, you heard me say a lot of times, I know people are listening, because I know the same time that someone called, every time I could hear people. Right. I knew that. So
I knew that.
What is the word you want to call it? Selfish or facetious?
But what does that have to do with your lies?
I was hurt by him not wanting to work together to figure this out, because I did have like originally initial different thoughts on certain things, and that was me trying to basically read him and try to figure situations out. So I understand that you may have heard those or whatever you may have heard, and that's okay, because
whatever you may have heard.
She wants immunity. That's what she asked for.
Okay,
I want immunity.
So she is. What's her story now? That a hitman did it, or
wait, this is after they arrested her, right?
Right. So it's a big secret.
Said she hasn't given the story yet. She's gonna say, I think, I'm trying to help you. I want to help you, and I can help you. Right? That's what she's telling him.
Yeah.
She's leaning it up to, but I need immunity.
Yeah. Okay. So, oh, wow.
Like
it's some.
You're gonna give you immunity for.
Yeah, because
why?
She says that she's
gonna blow the whistle on somebody.
Yes.
Yeah, she has this whole thing, this whole lab. Can you hear that fan?
Is that my fan?
No, it's my fan.
I have a fan going too.
She has a desire. She has a plan to say that her family is at risk. She also wants new identities because she thinks
for her whole family.
What?
For her whole family.
Yeah, and she wants immunity because she's afraid. I don't know for what. I don't know that part, but she
she's afraid of the mafia coming after her or something.
Or whoever did it.
Eduardo.
Yeah.
Oh, there is a name. Okay, that's right.
With a G.
Okay, remember how she asked permission if she could talk with her hands? That was really funny. I'm just looking at her picture now, thinking about her asking that detective.
What did she say?
She asked if she could gesture with her hands. Is it okay if I show you with my hands? Didn't you hear that part? Yeah. And look at her.
Oh. Well, she thinks she can outsmart an FBI profiler. He's a criminal profiler.
She's not intimidated. He's not humbling her at all.
No.
She's just getting more and more creative.
Mm-hmm.
present for him or something like that.
Right.
But I didn't see like counselors or like anything for any kind of like depression. That I can't.
She's ruining her defense right here.
Do whatever. I just wanted him to know, because he knows. Like I've been taking care of our kids like for so long while he was gone and their mom was gone, and I'm not here to bash either one of them. They had a lot of different separate situations going on that I've always taken care of the kids, and so there's been times I protected them from so many people.
You basically had to raise him on your own because he was gone a lot.
Well, he was gone a lot, and Mom was doing whatever she was doing, So that, like, I've had to step in and protect them a lot, so many times.
What kind of dad would you say?
So this is a drug deal gone bad.
Oh,
Yeah. Like, she had to protect them so many times from so many people. Because the children have been targets all the time.
Could you have only your other personality protected that one from them? Just protect yourself?
Yeah, protect
them from you.
Yeah. Why didn't you just protect? That's all you had to do is not be a killer or a KILLER. Oh
my gosh.
I mean, as far as like being like there for him and like, how can I say it? Like, if he says, hey, I want to go do something, Albert works a lot, so he's tired and his hours are like kind of, up in the air here and there. But
up in the air here and there.
Make sure he
what is that?
Military
he takes showers.
And then
did you go into the marriage knowing that?
Okay.
That military was first?
Well, I grew up like knowing that my stepdad was here. Actually, that's why I was looking at that guy's name. But my stepdad was here.
What?
So I lived on Nicolai.
Looking up that guy's name.
Oh, she's gonna blame her stepdad now, because I think her stepdad wasn't BUSIVE, like BUE.
Oh,
yeah.
Her, I believe, or that was one of her stories anyway.
So what does that have to do with now, though?
I don't know. She said she looked on the wall right then because her stepdad.
Oh, I just looked at her. I read the name.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So, like, I maybe didn't understand it from parent perspective. I mean, I'm sorry, spouse perspective, like my mom's perspective. But I did understand it from like a child perspective. But the thing about it was, Albert didn't have to like go be deployed or anything like that. It was mostly like work through the night type thing. So it was like we were blessed in that way of not having to, like, have to see him go overseas or something like that. So that was the good part.
And you guys have been married 6 years, 5 years?
5 years.
5 years. And you came to the marriage with Harley.
Right.
Yeah. And then Elena's the youngest.
Right.
Okay.
Right. And then we had like maybe I think 4 or 5 want to like kind of midterm miscarriages because we always try to like have kids, and I don't know, like something must have happened like when I get to a certain point, so we would have had more kids. So yeah.
Do you think Al was faithful to you? Was he cheating on you?
We never had like any conversations until like of course that like recently, but like prior to that we never had like like fusses, or it might be something like Albert was the type of person when he got work he just liked to come home. He wasn't like oh, I'm gonna go do this with people. He just wasn't that type of person, and that was the good part, because he wasn't, like, not saying you can't, like, I know, sure, you might say if a football game's on, you might want to go watch with your friends.
Right.
But usually, for the most part, we do it together or go over there and do something together. But it was never really like having our own people that we did things with and coming together. So we never like had issues or anything like that. Most of the time, the issues that we always had was I never wanted the kids to ever come back here. A lot of times during like their break, and we would get like arguments about it. But he would always say, "Well, I have to. I'm obligated, to do these things."
So you don't think he was cheating on you prior to this whole thing going on with Gannon? Did you suspect?
That Albert was cheating on me? No, I mean, there's been times in the past where I've saw that he's talked to other women, you know, like on messages and things like that. But then he's also, like, you know, I said my phone in the past, he would have saw that he's always apologized.
Oh,
What? I missed that. I couldn't understand her.
he's just a rambling fool. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Well,
I
that's
mean,
true.
he asked her, like, do you think he was faithful or unfaithful? And she goes into, like, about doing things and how he doesn't do anything, you know, with other people. We don't have individual friends. We just go do things together. And then he has to ask it again. And then she does offer up some mess. There were times when he was messaging women, but, you know, it's fine. I don't know what she says, but like, she doesn't answer the direct, huh?
Yeah, she's not directly answering. And
Yeah.
she's not clear. She's very beat around the bushy.
Yeah.
I mean, she's lying, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
I mean, it's like she brings up there were times like, oh, okay, now that you're going to ask me. Oh my
So
gosh.
get to the point. What is your story? She's talking about other things.
I know.
Apologize for, you know, like those things, like saying.
Were you guys considering divorce? You know, you and Albert?
I didn't know anything about any kind of divorce. Like, I know, like, we use the term loosely, you know, because there was a lot of stress having to deal with.
How do you use it loosely?
A lot of stress because, like.
Well, I just want to know where she got her PhD. Who gave that woman a PhD?
Where did she go to school?
First of all, how did she even get a master's? I could see you faking it.
She probably forged it.
Yeah, she probably did. What am I thinking?
Yeah.
She probably copped.
She went for a little while. She probably, you know, maybe she got her I don't know, but wow, she totally faked it.
She faked it because I mean, she's like, I mean,
when did she have time to get her master's?
Yeah.
Taking care of all those kids and protecting them from so
everything.
So many people.
So many times. So many times.
These kids for so long.
And it was just me. She did say that in one of the interviews.
Mm-hmm.
I do so much taking care of
these kids.
Oh,
these kids for so long. And I have protected them from so many people. How many people?
Yeah, the people that she gave the code to their house. That she
yeah.
It was very protective. That was
now, did she say that because she wanted to maybe blame that person?
Probably, yeah.
That was a fake person.
I know, but maybe that was going to be her
with
escape.
the EGG.
And I knew I shouldn't have given the code, but look what he did. Because that was just out of the nowhere.
Well, you know, she had important things to do. She couldn't stay there. She had to
So the
leave.
plywood or whatever, plywood or rock, sheetrock?
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was like drywall. Like,
oh, okay.
Scraps of drywall that were covered in blood that they found.
Well, because
so do you think she used that to drag him, or
probably?
Was that her point? That's why she took the body up there to the hike first. Like, did you think she went up there first and then changed her mind?
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah. Remember how she drove up there though? There was record of her driving up somewhere first.
She was probably thinking of what to do.
Yeah. Right.
But I do think that the sheetrock thing that you're talking about, I bet you. Well, I don't
cut
know.
the wall? No.
No.
She was getting sheetrock.
She was gonna fix
she got scraps of it in that area where she said she found a guy that was going to give her the carpet.
Oh, right.
Carpet.
But I know.
She really didn't do that. She was finding a place to hide his body.
Yeah, okay. She was scouting around.
Yes.
Oh.
And so that's her explanation for where she was. Like,
Yeah.
why was
Oh.
she when they were following her?
Oh, yeah. She was explaining every place that they're going to say, oh,
Right.
why'd you go there? Why'd you go
Why did
there?
you go there? Yeah, exactly. So that's probably where she got the scraps that they found the drywall with the blood on it up in
But
the
why did it have blood on it?
because she hid his body there for a while.
Oh.
Yeah, before she left town. She had to put it somewhere,
She
right?
got rid yeah, she had to get rid of it for
And
the
then she
searching.
devised a plan. You know, she put it somewhere and then she had to go get it. That's
They took a long time. I'm sorry, but if they use luminol on that bedroom and stuff, how long before they freaking arrested her?
Yeah.
Because it was already what? What did she say? 3 weeks? Like in this interview, it's been already 3 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why did it take 3 weeks? Like to arrest her?
Yeah, I don't
If they
know.
already had luminol, it was so crazy. Okay, let's just see
Okay.
a little. What?
This is what the stage 1. Gannon was fatally injured at the house. His body was hidden temporarily at the home. His body was moved from the home using the rented cargo van. His body remained concealed for a period. During her drive east, Leticia transported his body in a suitcase and disposed. So she had to hide him somewhere for a while.
Yeah.
Because she was probably devising her plan.
She probably thought the sheetrock. Oh, sorry. Because I'm wondering why would you get sheetrock, right? For what purpose? But she probably thought that she could, because she's already she's like, okay, I cut out the hole, I cut out the blood, I'm really on top of it. But in case they wonder about it, I can just say, that about the fire
candle.
Right?
Yeah.
Or the poop. I don't know, the candle or the poop. Maybe everything happened on the same spot. The candle, the poop.
It was so coincidental. I just decided to cut it out. It was just, it couldn't be saved.
And then when there was blood on the sheetrock, she's like, all right, guess what I can do? I can cut the sheetrock and then I can go get some new sheetrock and I can patch it and I can just tape and texture because I'm a tape and texture kind of girl.
Well, so when she was going to Petco to get the outfit, she was really going over there to the hardware store, right?
Oh, maybe.
Because there were a few different places, and she was like, Petco, yeah. I went to Petco twice.
And you can see me. I know you're going to watch it. You can see me walking to see if he's doing okay. No, probably what's happening is he's poisoned her some other way, right? And he's laying in the car and she's keeps
checking
looking
to make sure he's not awake.
Or make sure that he somebody's
no one walks by the car or looks in.
No, he was already gone.
Oh, really?
Wait, she was hiding him in wherever she hid him with the particle. With the, I gotta find the.
Oh, okay. Because she was seen driving up the hill or something, right? Wasn't that part of the
or she was
tracking? Yeah. Up the hill.
Without a paddle.
She just drove right up the hill.
She paddled up.
We fought so hard and so long to get kids for like a safe,
I'm so glad you didn't have any more kids, Leticia.
situation. So it was like kind of hard because you've been, like back and forth to Alaska for long. Because if you know the background, I had the kids here for their school year for Gannon and Lena. So it was Lena's the first grade year and Gannon's fourth.
I don't know what she's going to talk about, but I want to get to that. She's going right now. She's just telling about what a good mom she is.
Yeah, how she sacrificed so much.
Where we were at.
So let me tell you this real quick. Investigators found pieces of drywall with Gannon's blood on them that had been discarded in a trash receptacle at a retail location. The
Oh.
prosecution argued that she had removed sections of drywall from Gannon's bedroom wall to eliminate blood evidence and then disposed of them while she was running errands. That's why she's saying that she was at the whatever the Petco.
He
Oh.
had to because you couldn't decide which outfit to get for Pepe Le Pew.
They recovered discarded drywall from a
knew
dumpster
it!
associated with a commercial area that Leticia had visited.
But what happened
Had
to the
his
wall?
blood.
What did she do?
I don't know.
Did she
Maybe.
tape it up? She got some texture.
Well, that's why she got the scrap plywood, I thought.
Yeah, I mean, it could
Or
be.
drywall.
Yeah.
She was maybe
what I mean with
gathering
that.
scrap drywall to
He's
fix
really good at learning how to. She could tape and texture like a.
it. No, that's why she hired Eduardo.
No, it's Eduardo with a G. Listen, let me hear. I'm gonna find it where she says Eduardo with a G. But he also sexually assaults her. So
It says here, it was interesting that how the investigation detectives figured out where to look for the discarded drywall. They didn't search every dumpster. They narrowed it down using surveillance footage, receipts, cell phone location data, and Leticia's known movements after Gannon disappeared.
Wow.
So she knew that was going to happen. So she was telling him all about how she had to buy the little outfits for the little baby dog.
Right.
And you couldn't see Gannon because he was sleeping in the car, laying down. So if there were any sort of camera, they wouldn't see him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's oh
But I'm just,
gosh.
I know you might be pooping in your pants because your tummy hurts. But you know what?
Let's go 2 times. Now, she went to get outfits, but then what happened? They didn't fit or something?
No, she realized, well, there's such a good deal. I better go buy more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You realize that she's gonna get 2, and it's not even near her house. I think it's like farther. Like, so I'm gonna let's go on a hike.
30 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
30-minute drive because Petco is amazing up the hill.
Well, it's worth it. It's worth it.
For Frenchie and Foofy.
High maintenance. I mean, so-and-so's high maintenance.
Foofy.
I didn't see her when she fell off the cliff. He said, I was just looking the other way. Really? You're looking at her the whole time, and then the time that she's off the cliff.
Somebody fell off a cliff?
I'm looking at your story, the ones that you told to Al, the ones that you've said in the media, of hitting your head. When you hit your head, you didn't see what happened. And then when someone else takes Gannon, or when he's riding a bike and he hits his head and stuff like that.
I just told you I was saying that to Albert because I was upset that he wasn't listening to me, that I did not hurt Gannon.
I don't think you intended to hurt Gannon at all.
There's no...
No, I'm not saying you did, or he hurt himself. Something bad happened in his room. Have you seen? You helped clean it off the wall.
Sir, this here, what you're talking about, is completely irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
Whatever.
Oh, she just said it's completely irrelevant.
Yeah.
And what he's saying is that, have you seen the evidence in his room that something bad happened in the room? And she's like, what you're saying is completely irrelevant.
Irrelevant is the only thing that is relevant.
It's the relevant thing.
He's talking about all these things that are irrelevant.
You know what's irrelevant?
She projects.
You, Miss Thang.
She totally projects her own. That's what she does to her husband, too.
Mm-hmm. She's like, you know what is relevant? Petco. Is really relevant in my fashion. Fashion,
I am fashion.
She
I
said
am
I am
fashion.
fashion because she
Yes,
has a
she is.
PhD.
I am fashion. I am fashion. I am doctor.
And I am flight attendant. Don't question me.
I am Spirit Airlines.
She's like, don't question me. I am very
That is
fashionable.
totally irrelevant. Judge, irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
It's irrelevant, Leticia. Help me. Because there's a big blood pool in the corner. There's spray on the wall.
Because if I tell you anything about any of that, all you're going to say to me is, hey, da da da.
If you didn't do it,
What?
I don't know.
What did she say?
All you're going to think about me is, gee, I don't know.
No,
Why would I care? If you didn't do it, and it helps me find Gannon.
I didn't do it.
Okay, well then help me find out who did.
Who did what?
That to Gannon in his room.
Done what to Gannon in his room?
There's a pool of blood in the corner.
Okay.
That's Gannon's blood.
Okay, so you're saying now this is where I have a hard time knowing what it is. You're like, okay, trust you or not, right? You're saying
trust you.
Albert said saucer side look. I'm sure you hadn't say all this because I'm sure you were there or whatever. Okay. In his room, and you said something about what'd you say? What,
on the wall.
Okay. Then, if that's your whatever your expert advice or where
Expert. Who gave her a PhD, you guys?
Oh my God.
I can't.
Is that your expert advice? Oh my God.
Is that your expert advice that there's a pool of blood on the foot of the bed? Oh gosh, okay.
I can't even.
that I had any involvement with Gannon and where did he go? That's where
And where did he go?
at some point that
And that's what I listened to you do that to Al, to where you're making him guess what happened to Gannon.
I don't want him to guess.
Well, no,
I want
you're
help.
asking me to guess.
No, I was asking a question, sir. I wasn't trying to get you to guess. I was just saying in general, asking a question. I want people understanding. I tried to give any insight, help, clues, anything, but I can't because they know my daughter, everyone, my family, my mom, everyone. And you can think that.
But right now, Leticia,
You can think.
you can go down that road, but it's not going to save you in court.
But,
because you're the last adult living.
So,
and nobody else, just let me try to protect you. I'm not trying to hurt you. This is actually protecting you. If you don't tell us where to go investigate, then nobody's going to investigate for you. You're the last adult living. You told a lot of lies about all these injuries.
Not to you. I didn't tell lies to you or to any police officers.
Did a sex assault happen in the house?
I didn't tell any lies to you or a police officer. Okay.
So we don't have anybody to chase though. We don't chase you.
Right.
Do you understand?
But if you chase me, okay, and you do this to me, people are protected because you guys aren't going to protect everybody else. People are protected.
People are protected.
You, family, if this is involved. Now, I've worked.
People are protective.
What in the?
Protected. What is she saying?
What?
I like the way, you know what she said reminds me of? Like
what?
a 3-year-old that is just
yeah.
stories. Like there's a little girl on TikTok and Instagram or whatever, and she just continually that one little girl, she was it sounded like your daughter Casey.
Yes.
Little. She would just ramble on and tell about all these things. Well, one day I was standing on the couch and he pulled my leg and I said, "Sonny, don't pull my leg. And
Yeah,
then,
yeah,
like,
she's Southern, huh?
that's how this one, yeah. She's like,
She is like her,
listen,
except she's
this
not
is
cute at
developing.
all.
It's not even making sense.
I think what she's trying to say is, if you do this to me, then the real person that did this is being protected.
Right. Oh,
So
that's who's
so she's trying to
protected.
say you can't do this to me, because then
Yeah, then they'll be
they'll just go
protected.
for free. They'll go
Y-
free.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
But
that's her
it's not being
strategy.
protected. It's just that's too active. It's just not getting the correct
Is that
Yeah,
your
assailant.
she's
person?
saying the wrong thing, but that's
She,
what she's
she's
meaning.
she's gonna get a new nickname from me, and I'm tomorrow when I have more sleep, I'm gonna think of it because she's like word salad.
Yeah.
Some people I think have what have I called it before? Reaction deficit disorder, where they don't have the normal responses that are typical responses. They don't know what to say. It's not correct, right?
They're responding to not what, or I don't know how to say.
Not normal responses. She has the wrong word usage constantly. Every word is
Mhm.
incorrect, including Eduardo. Egg.
But she does have a PhD, so
She does. Don't
she
forget it either.
teaches at the.
She's one of those people that would buy a sonogram online, like the girl, that one case with the girl that faked her pregnancy and
Oh, yeah.
then went on to
Oh,
try
that's
to.
what she did. She got one
Well,
online.
Leticia tried to do that. She tried to get buy a lie detector test.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
She
and
did.
yeah.
South American death groups. I've worked gangsters. I've worked organized crime. None of that stuff rings true with what happened here. I mean, how is a very organized gang going to come into a house in Colorado Springs?
Who said it? A house? Why does it have to be in the house?
That's what you asked was.
Oh.
Are you going to make me guess where he was then?
No, I'm telling you. You're not going to listen to me. See, you already just said the last was in the house.
But see, you're going back to you care what I think. You shouldn't care what I think.
I do care what you think. You want to know why? Because I care about how people think of me, because I am not that kind of person. That's why.
And if you can point me to a different person, then I can help you.
I gave hints before.
But don't give me hints.
But the thing about it is, if I gave you hints, you automatically took it in an approach of thinking, oh, well, we already looked at the alarm system.
No, that's not how it works.
The alarm system.
Think about how much we've looked at you over the past month.
Okay.
You give me a new name, or Quincy Brown, or whoever you want to throw, we can do that.
Quincy Brown. Who is Quincy Brown?
I don't
He's the
know.
one that was riding the bike, like the bike guy.
Oh, jeez.
Quincy Brown, like Quincy Jones.
Yeah.
I
He
know
comes
she
up
was
with some
putting
good
together
ones.
Judge Brown and Quincy Jones together.
Yeah.
And she made Quincy Jones.
Quincy Jones.
And why would you know their last
On
name?
your phone, the stuff that you've entered and deleted, like blood is spurting from an arterial bleed, direct pressure not controlling.
Do what? I didn't look this up.
It's from your phone.
Blood is what?
Spurting from an arterial bleed.
No.
Well, somebody did from your phone.
Oh my gosh.
No.
I don't like my stepson. Should I get a divorce? I'll stalk cheating. I'll stalk Instagram. I'll stalk cheating in Colorado Springs. Catch I'll stalk cheating. How to get blood out of sheets.
Out of sheets?
Mm-hmm. I want immunity.
Oh, the blood out of sheets was because we always had always nosebleeds. If I ever looked at blood out of sheets, it was nosebleeds.
And I figured it might be something.
I didn't ever look up anything about an artery or something unless it went from something else.
It's on your phone.
And I never looked up anything about my stepson unless someone else did it.
The reason I brought up gangs is you looked up I want immunity because it was gang related.
She looked it up.
And
She what? What did she look up?
find me a new husband, find me a rich guy.
Oh, she looked up, I want immunity because it was gang related. That's
Yeah.
what she
Oh
looked
my
up.
gosh.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Quincy Brown was a real person, an El Paso County most wanted fugitive at the time
Oh,
because of outstanding
Oh.
warrants, including failure to register as a sex offender and failure to appear in court. He also had a prior criminal history. She found photos of him online from a local news story or the most wanted list, and even texted this photo to Al claiming he was involved.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow. Brown came into her home, raped her, and kidnapped Gannon. Brown followed her from a Petco store, forced his way into her car, and assaulted her. And then Gannon fell off a bicycle, hit his head, and Brown offered to take him to a hospital, but instead abducted him.
that's
That's
exactly what
why he
happened.
was talking about that.
He was the one riding his bike.
Yeah, he did a lot of things.
Yeah.
He was
He was
busy.
very
Very busy.
He's very talented too. He can do all those things. In fact, he could probably ride his bike with Gannon on the back of it.
Well, and then
while
remember the pregnant
sexually
lady?
assaulting her.
Remember the pregnant lady?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
When they were at Petco and the pregnant lady pretending to be pregnant?
Oh, that was a different story that she told.
Yeah, another one.
She told the story to Al, I think.
Mm-hmm.
About what at Petco? There was what?
So she was trying to help a pregnant lady, but then the pregnant lady really wasn't pregnant. It was a fake belly, and she made her go in a store and try to rob it or something. Let me see.
Oh my god!
What's the story?
So do they know about? They don't know, or
what?
Is he withholding any evidence from her right now?
Oh, probably, yeah.
Oh.
No, I don't think they found him yet.
No, they haven't found him.
They just
But did they
arrested her.
check the gun? Do they know that there was a gunshot involved?
I don't think they found the gun.
But they have, but because of all the evidence, the forensic evidence in the bedroom, they are able to piece together what happened in that bedroom, right? So that's why, and then when they found him, then they were able to know exactly because they did autopsy and everything. And they have a medical exam report. But I am really, really sleepy.
I know it's time to sleep.
I wish I could just give you guys the control of the show, but I don't know how to do it.
No, I have to go to sleep too. And
I know,
Karen,
you guys have to
Casey does too.
All right. Well, let's wrap it up. Shall we? Should we fare thee well, my fairy fae? You did a really good job.
Yahoo, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
That was just, I mean, this is just so crazy. It's so interesting and scary and unimaginable all in one case.
Yes. Yes. So terrible and sad.
But funny because she thinks
just
she
so
can get away with it.
She's
Yeah,
so she's funny because she's so crazy, like and not very bright.
She believes herself wholeheartedly too.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, you guys, thanks for coming. Thanks for being here. Thanks for just being you. It means everything to me. We will say thanks for joining and come check us out next time. I don't know when that will be, when we get some rest. And we'll touch base again, and maybe we will do another video or a call. We'll try to be a little bit more prepared. But we had some technical difficulties, but we'll be more prepared. We'll have some maybe we'll dig into another case. We have lots. But until next time, thanks for calling.
Thanks for calling.
All right.
Okay,
Okay.
night.
Night.
Okay, love ya.
Love ya.
Three sisters on the hunt, peace and truth from lies, clues in the silence under stormy skies. We don't always agree, but the thrill never dies. Different states yet together in focus, chasing shadows and breaking chains, digging through evidence and cold case files, sisters in crime. La 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 la
Thank you so much. Thanks for coming. See you next time. Good night and God bless.
Three sisters on the hunt, peace and truth from lies, clues in the silence under stormy skies. We don't always agree, but the thrill never dies. Different states yet together in focus, chasing shadows and breaking chains, digging through evidence and cold case files, sisters in crime. La 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 la. Different states yet together in focus, chasing shadows and breaking chains.